good evening everyone. Ion, congrats on your first. Hello DJ Game Guy and Super Twin, Kobez and Kazu and Hazel. Hello, welcome in, and hello Mana, SCARLETIFY, how are you doing?
I am doing okay. How are you doing, Aqua Sereni?
I'm bald, I guess.
This is so sad.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Crazy.
Here's the thing, though. I knew this was gonna happen immediately because I spotted Kazu in the chat, so I knew your wig didn't stand a chance.
This is just what he's known for now in my chat, I guess?
Yeah, this is what I know Kazu for. This is exactly what I know Kazu for.
He's the guy who shows up and takes my wig.
Exactly.
That's his entire reputation.
Hi, Kazu, hi!
That's crazy! What the heck?
Goodness. Hello, everybody, hello!
Hello. It's Ace Attorney night again. Unfortunately, Phoenix Wright will not be hit by a car again tonight. We only get one of those.
Man. Aw, shucks. Darn. I miss it already. I miss the car.
Right? It was so fun getting to count down to that. It brought me so much joy.
I don't think there's any notable thing happening in the Ace Attorney timeline today because we should be in between. We should be in between Apollo Justice cases 2 and 3, but that did just make me realize that Apollo Justice case 3 is coming, and oh no.
Shit. When it comes, we're gonna watch the video together.
Yeah, we're gonna watch
the honor.
We're gonna watch the video.
Every now and then we'll just pull it back out and be like, we have to watch it again now, just in case.
I need to confirm when this is happening because it's entirely possible we'll still be streaming Ace Attorney when it comes.
Yeah, I feel like it's possible.
I need a date. I'm on the Ace Attorney wiki as we speak.
We need to find out an exact day.
It's actually very soon. It starts July 7th.
July 7th.
Through July 10th. Oh wait, July 7th through July 10th. None of those are a Sunday.
No.
Okay,
fine. We'll watch the video before or after.
I think we have to watch it after, so not next week, but the week after.
The week after, we will watch the video together on stream.
Oh my gosh,
I'll prep it so that it's ready that week. I'm gonna write it down.
Oh my gosh. We don't have that many Apollo Justice cases to get through, which means I guess we're getting close to like Ace Attorney 5.
I mean, we can celebrate Apollo gets blown up day.
Yay! Oh my gosh, wait, let me look up when that is.
Hey, Madam on Fire, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
It's also entirely possible we'll still be streaming Ace Attorney Investigations, either the first one or the second one, when Apollo Justice gets blown up. Okay, maybe not, actually. Apollo Justice is gonna get blown up on December 17th, 2027, so like more than a year.
I would like to hope that we wrap this up in, that time.
I would imagine so, but I will say that these games are a little long. The first one especially.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's also like we don't know if we're taking like a break in between games either, so it's entirely possible.
We'll see. I guess it's not impossible. If it happens, then it's like fate and destiny and all of that.
Oh my gosh, I cannot wait for Apollo Justice to get blown up. I'm almost as excited for that as I was for Phoenix getting hit by a car.
Right? Those are both pretty great days. Like, really says something that was the first notable thing in Dual Destinies I thought of.
That promo art of Apollo looking like a Gurren Lagann character was so good.
Dude, the time before the game came out and everybody was like, what happened to him, was so funny.
Oh my goodness, but this isn't about Apollo. This is about Edgeworth, actually.
This is about Edgeworth. Edgeworth's in a situation. Byakuya Togami is dead.
No, actually, that's fine.
Yeah, that's kind of fine. But this means that it's just like Danganronpa 2.
This is just like Danganronpa too. Chat
This is
member
just like
Yueka wants to
Danganronpa
know
2.
what you think about Edgeworth.
Edgeworth is my favorite character of the original trilogy, and honestly probably of like 4 to 6 as well. He's so good. I think he's like one of the most interesting characters of the original cast, as well as like he's just very funny. I don't think I'm like down bad for him, even though I think he's handsome, because like I've accepted that man is a homosexual and I don't have a chance.
True.
Yeah, happy Pride.
That's the thing about most of the men in Ace Attorney, though, because Edgeworth is definitely my favorite from the original trilogy, but I would say that like my favorite from the second trilogy is unfortunately Apollo, and I say unfortunately
I love
because
Apollo.
5 and 6 is not kind to that boy. So
my son Apollo Justice and his 8 backstories.
And his 8 backstories, but even Apollo has his own boy, you know, like
yeah, true. Oh my god.
Now that I think about it, I don't know if there's an Ace Attorney character I'm like down bad for. There's like a bunch that I really like, of course, but I don't think there's any.
But I'm like thinking main timeline, I guess.
Kazuma goes without saying. I thought that was implied. Actually, now that you mention it, any sort of down bad feeling is exclusively the great Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
The first and second trilogy, I don't have anyone I'm like down bad for.
Same.
Now that said, there is a character that
Franziska
I do really
maybe
like.
for me, but
okay, you're so valid. You're so valid.
I was just thinking of boys,
but
then I remembered I like women too.
And I have good news for you because Franziska only likes women, so you have
exactly. She is a lesbian. We know this. It has to be true.
Hey, well, if you like Franziska, I got some good news for you.
Yippee! I saw a silhouette on this case, and I'm excited to get back into it.
Oh gosh, do you want to do that? Do you want to get back into it?
Yeah, we could do that. We could get back into it. Should we head on over to gaming time?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay, in we go. Oh fuck! Why am I so big on this screen? Hello? Why did my model get so huge? What the?
Oh no!
That's weird. Oh, the game is tiny. Oh, I think this is because sometimes OBS likes to get mixed up and try and capture VTube Studio and the game in opposite things.
Oh, what the heck?
I don't know why it's been doing that, but it only does it for this game, which is so strange.
Do you have it like set to specifically pick up
yeah,
this game?
I do.
Or is it just... Oh, that's
yeah, I
so
have it
weird.
set to like specific window because I was like, the other game I'm like lawn playing right now has like an entirely different resolution, so it needs to be like, changed a ton. But Ace Attorney doesn't.
Speaking of Aqua, I am so happy and so sad that you're playing Trails in the Sky because on the one hand it looks so fun, but on the other hand I'm like, oh man, I want to play that. So we're once again continuing the curse.
I felt so bad because I was like, I want to be able to watch my streams, but I legit promised people Trails.
No. I should not have any sort of influence on what you stream in that way. I hope you're having fun in Trails in the Sky. I just feel so bad because I continue to not be able to watch your streams, and I feel so bad.
No, it's not your fault. You got to avoid the spoilers because honestly, so far I have been like, oh, Mana's gonna love this when she like has time to get to it.
Really?
Yes. I think I called it right that like you will very much like the main character. She has like she's very good.
Well, I will say I'm extremely curious about that game because that game got second place in my Donathon chat chooses a game poll. It got second place. So I want to know more.
I think like, it will like just I kept saying like I've been just wanting to play an older JRPG. And this scratched the itch perfectly. This is just exactly what I meant when I said I wanted that.
Well, unfortunately for me, Trails in the Sky is not going to be in my near future because I've been condemned to Final Fantasy VII for like the next 9 months. So...
yes, hang in there, Mana.
Thank you.
You're in the Final Fantasy 7 Rings of Hell.
I mean, it hasn't even started yet, but it will.
It will. I'll be cheering you on, but I'm like, oh man, I wish you luck.
Thank you. But hey, you can watch that.
Yeah, I can watch that. I can
Yay!
watch that.
Oh
So
my
it'll work
gosh.
out.
It's okay, Aqua. I've been having fun watching your VODs of games that you have played now that I've been playing them. Like I've had
Yes.
fun watching your Resident Evil 2 remake VODs and your
Aw,
Xenoblade
thank
1 VODs.
you.
I've had a lot of fun watching those. I'm just so sad that I can't be there live as much as I want to.
No, it's never expected, but I appreciate that you're able to be here. I appreciate it.
Aw, thank you for
Yeah.
having me here. And
Ah,
I'm always there in spirit, covering my eyes and hiding from the spoilers.
yes. Yes. And I know like you have some games on your list too, which eventually I know like I want to play but haven't yet, so at some point we are gonna switch. The tables will spin.
I mean, not anytime soon because like I said, I'm about to play
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VII exclusively for a minute.
Yep. I can't
Also,
wait for Mana to be a Final Fantasy VII streamer.
yay. Also, thank you. I'm the one who made the chibis. I made
Yes!
them.
Mana did the art herself. You guys should check her out for more cute art like this. She does very
Aw.
pretty thumbnails of her VTuber for all of her lawn plays and stuff. It's cute.
Aw, thank you.
They're so good. They're
Aw.
so good.
Thank you so much, and thank you so much, chat. You're making me blush.
Hmm. You definitely deserve props for them. Definitely, definitely. They're so
Before
good.
thank you. Before we start the game, I wanted to share something that I learned about the fictional world of Virginia, and I
Aw.
discovered it while we were setting up stream, and then I told Aqua, wait,
Oh,
maybe I should talk
yes.
about it when we're on stream. So, for those of you who do not know, this era of Ace Attorney games, for some reason, started making up fictional countries, and I thought Ace Attorney Investigations was the first one to do it, but I relearned that actually it started in Apollo Justice, so Ace Attorney 4. I'd completely forgotten that this fictional country of Virginia was first introduced in Apollo Justice, and now
Mm-hmm.
the concept of Virginia is back in this case. Now,
I forgot to.
Ace Attorney Investigations is going to have a ton of fictional countries, so this is just like the first of many. But yeah, I forgot the serenade. I forgot the video.
The video.
But I learned something really cool when I was like trying to see if Virginia was based on a specific place. And the answer seems to be no. Virginia does not seem to be based on a specific place. In the lore, it's in Northern Europe, but
Okay.
like everything about it seems to be more influenced by the Middle East. So it's kind of like conflicting, you know?
It's a little bit of
But
both.
But what I learned, and I think this is really cool, is that Virginia is actually from a different Capcom game. Um,
Really?
yeah.
Oh.
Virginia is a fictional country that was in a Capcom game called Dino Crisis. Um,
Oh, I've
yeah,
heard of that. I've heard of Dino
yeah.
Crisis.
Yeah, so Virginia's from that game. Uh,
That's
and
crazy. That's kind of awesome.
that is kind of awesome. I don't know how relevant that is to Dino Crisis because I have never played Dino Crisis myself.
Yeah.
The wiki is saying it's just mentioned, so it might just be, like a little one-off quip or something.
Mm.
But it did get mentioned in Dino Crisis. And can you believe it? Shu Takumi was the main planner and event director for Dino Crisis. Like he worked on that game.
Man, does this mean
And
Dino
if
Crisis is canon to Ace Attorney?
Yes,
Yeah!
yes.
Yeah! Let's go!
And I thought this was really interesting because I'm pretty sure Shu Takumi did not work on Ace Attorney Investigations, but then oh yeah, Virginia's in Apollo Justice, and he did work on that
Yeah!
game. So anyway,
Interesting.
cool Virginia lore that I have learned today.
Oh my god, I would love to see Apollo fighting some dinosaurs. I'll forgive everything about the new trilogy if the next game has that.
please, put the
Please.
T-Rex on the witness stand.
Please. That's really
Oh my
cute, though. That's such a
gosh.
fun reference.
Yeah, also, related, I want to play Dino Crisis. I
It
want to
looks
play that
fun.
game. Yeah,
Same.
I honestly kind of got the urge to play it after playing, Resident Evil 1 because I was like, "So this is what a game with tank controls is like," and then I started
Yeah.
thinking about Dino Crisis and started yearning.
You felt the call of the dinos.
I felt the call of the dinos and the tank controls.
Listen, sometimes tank controls just like, there's a specific itch that you need scratched. You know what I mean?
I've learned. I'm
Yeah.
learning.
Like they're just, I don't want them in every game, but they like can be a really fun flavor in like specific ones.
If Capcom loves connecting their games, doesn't that mean that like Leon Kennedy could be a defendant in a future Ace Attorney game?
God, I think I'd throw up. Positive.
That's
I would love to
crazy.
put that man in a situation.
Ace Attorney, Raccoon City.
Oh my god, I'd love it. I'd love it, right? I want to see that. I can't believe no one's done like a fan game or something of that.
Oh,
That'd
there's
be so
almost
cute.
I would be very surprised if there wasn't something like that out there. Fan art at least, you
There's
know?
gotta at least be fan art. Yeah, if there's not already a fan hack, someone should make that. I'd play the shit out of that.
I know that Leon's not in like Marvel versus Capcom, but like Chris is. So Chris, I think, has met Phoenix or something.
Yeah, there's a
Maybe.
connection. Totally. We can make this work. We can make this work.
Oh my gosh, I need a Phoenix Wright game where the prosecutor is Mr. X. I need
Oh
that.
my god, please. Please. I would love to see his animations. I feel like he just like punches a hole in the wall, when he's mad at you.
And then when he has like a shock animation, his hat flies off.
Yes! That'd be so good! That'd be so good! Oh my god! We're cooking something
Incredible.
here. We're
Incredible.
cooking something. We need this. We need this.
We need this.
We gotta have it. Please.
Now,
please, please, please.
Now, do you need Franziska von Karma?
I do. I do.
Well, you better press that OK button.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I love that it changes the menu art
Right?
based on what case you're on.
Like,
Go
that's
you.
awesome. Go you.
Oh, I need to
Alright.
take this opportunity to check if there is such thing as an airplane in real life with an elevator on it.
Yeah, actually, check on that, because to me that seems very unlikely, but not impossible, so I want to know. I want to know. Oh man, okay, reacquainting with this game. How it controls. See, I believe we had literally just started off. And yeah, we'd looked at Edgeworth's stuff, and that was kind of it. After freeing ourselves. What's a lifesaver doing here? Oh god, I forgot there's all these passengers.
Oh, I bought
No, I'm sorry.
Like shop just beyond the lounge. Also, I haven't done a real extensive search, but it does seem like there are airplanes with elevator-like things, but they are not intended for passenger use. It's for like the workers to like move cargo and just like moving cargo around in general, but not like for that's just what a very brief search pulled up. So
that makes sense though.
Yeah.
Interesting. So I guess like it wouldn't be impossible, just
maybe
most
in the
planes wouldn't do it.
Maybe in the far off year of 2019 they will have airplanes with passenger
just a few
elevators.
years away.
Yeah, just a few years away.
Yeah, we're very close.
If something should happen, having one will save your life.
I think this guy would have been better off not taking a plane to begin with. Oh, dude.
I
feel bad for him.
I still really love the boy in the bottom left. He's
Me too.
an icon. He's
great.
an icon.
Dude, wish this were me.
God, I wish that were me.
I'll talk to this guy, just make sure we check everything.
Don't get near me, you criminal!
He said, "Don't get near me, you criminal." I am not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting now.
But that's contrary to the facts.
He says, "But that's contrary to the facts." I can understand his English just fine, thank you very much. Cute. Alright, let's talk to this boy. If I may have a word with you.
This steak, so awesome.
That's great to hear. However, I would like to ask you a few questions.
Why is he posing like that?
Right? What is... Bro, what you hitting the pose for?
Yeah, what's the aura farming for,
Yeah.
dude? I was here the whole time, so no.
Eat or speak. Please pick one.
Yum, 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 yum.
I think he chose to eat.
He's so real for that.
Yeah, I get him, honestly. Yes, I can hear that. You know what? Good for this kid. Alright, this guy.
Hey, miss, how about another glass?
Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder.
How about it? How about a glass together?
Whoa. Sorry, but I must decline. I have a boyfriend.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the cute attendant.
I'm sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I'd be happy to bring you another glass at any time.
You got it, Toots.
Ugh. That's no way to talk to a lady!
I haven't heard the word Toots in decades.
Yeah, no, that's an old one. I'm glad that Edgeworth is offended on her behalf. This was Mr. Hicks's seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator. Maybe. We should probably head down to the crime scene now. Alright, anything else here? Oh my god, she's so cute! What the? Okay, I'll double check this guy if he has anything new to say at all, but...
Hurry up and investigate! Time should not be wasted! I definitely do not remember what voice I gave him
I don't
last time,
either.
so new voice, new
voice.
session, new voice.
Yeah.
Precious is human time, is how you say it, I believe.
That's
I'm not
crazy.
even going to try to figure out what a Virginian accent is supposed to sound
Yeah,
like.
right? Oh my gosh. Come here. It's a movie poster for License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. That's a Go You Airlines sponsored movie. It's a suspense, hard-boiled action, romantic horror comedy flick. Is that the genre listing for this thing? Yes, it's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone because it encompasses all those genres. I can't even begin to imagine what the plot would be. But you have to admit it has piqued your curiosity, right? I heard the main strategy with this genre listing was to make people curious. Well then, consider the mission a successful one. I will watch it after the investigation.
I want to watch that movie.
Right? Yeah, poor service workers deal with so much shit. Mr. LeBlanc seems to be protecting the gargantuan vase on the chair rather closely. It It's a marvelous vase, though, isn't it? Yes, I dare say so as a professional attendant. I don't think there's any real connection between a piece of art and being an attendant. But I'm not just any old attendant. I'm a professional flight attendant. So true, girlie. As though there were such a thing as an amateur flight attendant. You never know. How did you find your meal to be, Mr. Edgeworth? Come to think of it, I forgot all about it. I must have been asleep or something. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Let me prepare you something right away. What are you apologizing for, Miss Tenero? I failed in my professional duties by... I failed in my professional duties by letting a passenger go hungry. Please help yourself. If you see anything to your fancy, feel free. I think I'll take my time later, after I've solved this case. Thanks.
I noticed you're saving the cute girl for last.
I know, I was like, it's like saving your dessert. And Ion, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Appreciate it. God, she's so cute. What the heck? I love her hair.
She's just like me. She's eepy sleepy.
Feel that. Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there!
If you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay?
What the? Hey! Wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was cut so low it was in the red. Be nice to her.
He loves cutting salaries. It's his favorite hobby.
He do. Leave her alone. She's just a sleepy girly.
She's
like
eepy sleepy, just like me.
Yeah. Especially when I don't take my Vyvanse. Sleepy. Alright, 7:26 a.m. First floor lounge. Salaries are made to be cut. No! He's back there.
I mean, technically yes, but not really.
I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Tenero. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those classes in first class without a staff keycard. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. Good one, man. At least I know that much for sure. The poor missing... Oh my god. Gavin? Was that their last name? Gavin brother?
Yeah, Gavin.
Gavin.
The secret third Gavin brother.
Yep. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered earlier. Woohoo!
So, Mr. LeBlanc did give like a testimony of some kind, but I don't honestly remember what he said. I think he mostly just said that like a piece of his cargo was missing and it's like really valuable art or something.
I think something that.
I'm sure they'll remind us. I don't think we had like a debate with him or anything. We just talked to him.
No, we didn't. So I'm sure like he will run through his points again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now then, let's get started. Where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. Oh hey, let's go! The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere.
Brilliant logic, Edgeworth.
Facts and logic are so back. If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Alrighty. Logic has to start somewhere. What up?
I wanted to show you this Awkward Zombie comic. If you don't know Awkward Zombie,
yes.
They're like a webcomic artist that does like a ton of video game comics. And I meant to show you this last time we played Ace Attorney Investigations. It's very relevant. So
okay.
Let me send this to you.
Yes. Okay, let me also put this up on stream for everybody too. Man. Alright, there it is. God. Slided it. This gun was found at the crime scene. Furthermore, the victim died of a gunshot wound to the chest. From this evidence, it can be concluded the victim was shot with the gun. Wow! Oh, Edgeworth.
Edgeworth's super... I mean, the basic logic is a superpower in this universe.
Yeah, it is in this world. It is in this world.
Oh my gosh, copyright 2010. Wow.
Wow, that's crazy.
Awkward Zombie still makes comics, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah! That's awesome!
Yeah. I think there's like a new comic every week. Like the most recent comic was, from June 22nd this year, like a week ago. Yeah.
That's incredible. I love that for them though. I'm so glad that they're still active.
Yeah,
it's really nice.
Death Stranding comics, so they're still at it.
Okay.
They're still at it.
Nice. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, I used to read Awkward Zombie all the time when I was younger, so it makes me happy to see they're still going.
God, because they were the one who did eat your hamburgers, Apollo, weren't they? I still say that all the time.
Wait, probably. Let me check.
I feel like it was the same art style, but I can't remember 100% for sure.
No, you're right. You're right.
Hell yeah!
They're the one who made Eat Your Hamburgers, Apollo.
Let's
That's
fucking
them.
go. Awesome. All right. That's a good one. It's a classic. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. This poor man. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. Clouds, they tell me nothing.
Okay, dude.
What is wrong with you, man? What's your problem? There are a few copies of Sky magazine in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle? Case in point. My God, what is his problem? This grand piano is the pride of this plane. You can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. That's awesome.
That is kind of awesome, though.
Yeah. That's not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box. Ah, but its keys to press along with the music as though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys.
I'm gonna be so real, I would love to have one of those.
Right? That seems cool as shit. This toppled over chair. Yet another victim of the turbulence. Ah! No! Look at all that grape juice staining the back!
Grape juice, huh?
Grape juice, huh? It may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was. Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals' leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. Ah, that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Oh my god, this guy.
I'm too intellectual for music.
Yeah, too intellectual. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing that conversation would get. God, this chair. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it.
Can you imagine an earthquake so bad that it affects an airplane?
That'd be scary. I don't like that. That'd be too scary. The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. We don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. Right, here lies Uggo Hughes.
Uggo Hughes.
Uggo Hughes.
Damn, rip Uggo.
Rip that guy. A pity that a bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at its feet. This is a statue of our founder, Mr. Uggo Hughes, who was a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet. Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect?
He kind of looks like a cooler judge.
You kind of do. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Bless you.
Sorry.
All good, all good. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I've found some very important evidence. The footprints! What is the
Use your
important
logic.
piece of evidence?
Use your logic, man.
It's over here.
Take that!
Wow, I have logic. Who would have thought?
Wow.
Wow. What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they are a set of footprints.
Put that one in your mind pocket.
Yeah. So you think... Yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. The power of logic and this evidence I found. That's too bad, though. I feel like you could at least get an approximation, but who knows.
Also, Aqua, I sent you something at Discord.
Oh, let me see. Oh, yes, hello, Andre. Good to see you. I'm doing well. How are you? What or who is this? This is a bronze statue of the founder of GoU Airlines, Mr. Ugo Hughes. I'm surprised we get different, like, dialogue for each statue. Interesting.
One of them has grape juice and one of them
doesn't. I guess so, yeah. The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other is of him in his 80s.
Wow!
You'd aged like milk. Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more.
Like he aged really poorly and then he aged really well.
Just stopped.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I guess he just got it all over with, like, right at the start. But yeah, it's nice that they let you examine so much. I appreciate that. This door leads to the flight attendant's room, but please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great. However, to me it simply smells.
Sounds like somebody isn't into women.
Yeah! Happy Pride!
Happy Pride!
Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door.
Yeah, we know, dude.
Yeah. Don't worry, dude, we've been new. There were like 3 whole games about it. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there.
He started thinking about how he didn't like women that way, so he started thinking about men, and he got distracted.
Yeah, exactly.
I say men,
exactly.
but I mean like there's
One
only
man.
well 2. There's 2
Yeah,
men that
okay.
Edgeworth think about, and one of them's Phoenix Wright, and the other is the Steel Samurai.
True. You're so true and right.
One of these days, Phoenix needs to do a huge favor for Edgeworth and dress up as the Steel Samurai just for him.
my
Edgeworth would
God.
love that.
They could do a couples cosplay.
Wait, who would
Edgeworth would love
Edgeworth
it.
be? Who
He'd
would
have to be
Edgeworth
like,
be?
oh my god, what's
I
the
think-
name of the villain
I-
again?
No, honestly, I think Edgeworth would just be himself. I don't think he would
I think
want to,
so,
like,
yeah.
put a...
I don't think he'd put a costume on.
I don't even think he would dress up as the Steel Samurai because he would think he's not good enough to dress
True,
up as the Steel
true.
Samurai. But then he would like see all the other characters as like beneath him.
Yeah, exactly. The other characters aren't worth being. So he just ends up being the guy, like the non-cosplaying boyfriend walking around with the cosplayer at the con. Has to hold the bags for all the photos.
And then some person at the con's gonna be like, nice Edgeworth cosplay, and he's gonna have to chew on that.
That's gonna haunt him for like 3 years at least. What a guy. What floors does this elevator service? Only the 1st and 2nd, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However,
So this is a 3-story plane.
crazy. However, that requires a flight crew keycard. So the only floors accessible to passengers are the 1st and 2nd, huh? Alright. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
You
Alrighty.
get one of those per stream before you remember and then
Yep.
stop reading it out loud.
It's true. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. It seems he liked Monopoly. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point.
Wow, this really is Tagami.
It really is. What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here? True, free money! Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. We insisted on pronouncing it like this has done things. I thought it would be the one guy. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop. Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? Ooh. I feel like... that is the wrong one. There we go. Ah, you're not an evidence. I understand. I see. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. Okay, good to know.
Aqua, I have some cool trivia because...
What's up?
I was so surprised that this guy was named Uggo. I thought to myself, how come I didn't remember that his name was Uggo from my original playthrough? And it turns out, can you believe this? He had a different name in the version of the game I played. He got renamed. He got renamed, and keep in mind, like, this is Ace Attorney Investigations 1. This game got localized.
Yeah, what the?
But they changed this man's name. They also changed the name of the airplane, and I'm reading about it.
Interesting.
When in the version of the game I played, his name was Hugo iFly. And the airplane was originally called iFly Airlines, but that was in English only. In Japanese, it was called Go You Airlines, and it sounds like they got in a little bit of copyright trouble because iFly Airlines is a real airline.
Oh, yeah, you can't do that then.
So for this new collection, they changed the plane's name back to Go You Airlines, and Uggo is supposed to be based off the name Go You.
Okay.
I don't personally see it, but
I think it's because if I were pronouncing it the way I think it's supposed to be, it'd be Yugo.
Oh,
I think
you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
But I saw
right.
that it could be read as Uggo and decided that's funnier.
That is
so
funnier.
you know.
So
interesting.
Yeah.
Though.
I mean, that's interesting. Actually, it's interesting to me that they changed his name away from Hugo in the first place because, like, that still matches Go You Airlines.
Yeah, I wouldn't be making fun of his name if it was still Hugo.
Yeah, but regardless, like, I think this is maybe, and I could be completely wrong, but I think this is one of the few cases where an English localization got changed. But
interesting.
I could be mistaken. Maybe.
No, yeah, I think that's like one of the few cases where that could happen. Very interesting.
There might be, it's entirely possible there might be more cases like that further in this version of Ace Attorney Investigations 1, but I guess we'll find out as we proceed.
Yeah, I guess we'll see as we go.
Yeah.
There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Okay. Aha! I wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now if I could just put my finger on it. Oop. I was just like, oh, that's a card, isn't it? But credit card. Okay, just quickly clicking around, double check I didn't miss something, but I think we're done here.
So I'm looking into the name Acme Hicks as well, mostly because I find the reasoning behind character names one of the funnest things about Ace Attorney.
It's fun.
So I'm looking into Acme Hicks, and there is some things to be said about the name, but it's stuff I'm gonna have to talk about later.
Okay.
But one of the notable things is that his name is the same in English and Japanese, so he's actually a rare case of same name, which almost never happens.
Interesting. Very interesting. Man.
Because in Japanese, it's Akubi Hiksu.
Akubi Hiksu. I see. Interesting.
I'll elaborate further later.
Okay. I will keep this in the back of my brain. Also, hey, back Zach. I thought Portsman sure was a weird guy.
He was a jock sportsman. That's what I
sure was. What a dude.
You have any idea how much I had to see Jacques Portsman and Zinc LeBlanc all over all of the Ace Attorney Investigations promo material? They kept showcasing those two characters specifically.
Keep seeing them. Sick of these guys. A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes? What is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title? Be nice. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting.
He wants to solve this crime so bad. It's kind of charming.
It is. All right. I mean, you can probably connect these as well. Dane, I thought we could be like, this shows the killer probably walked off. Oh well.
No, Edgeworth's getting so embarrassed if you embarrass him too much
so embarrassed.
With something he's just thinking in his head and not saying out loud. If you embarrass him so much, he'll jump off the plane.
Poor guy. It says, "Go you Airlines." You know, I've seen it occur a lot recently, and it's been bothering me greatly. But why do some brands think it's acceptable to simply smash two words together and call it a day? Oh no, man. There is some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon?
I mentioned that, like, in the original English version of this game, this airline was called iFly, and I believe it was a play on, like, Apple products, like iPod, iPad, and they're like, and this is iFly. And that's what's like, who puts an I in front of a word and calls it a product? Like, he said something like that.
Oh my god. Oh, Edgeworth. That's great, though. I love that. I suppose this is where you insert your coins. I have to say, for a piggy bank, it's made rather well. So well, in fact, that I'm not sure there's a way to take your money out. Oh. I was gonna say we should check if there's anything weird inside, but... yeah. I guess that's a mystery for another time.
I think I've just put myself on an important duty to look up character names as we are playing and learning what their
I think you
pun
unfortunately
is.
have.
Unfortunately, no, I love this. This is what I signed up for. This is my dream job. I have one for Rhoda Tenero. It seems like her name is a play on the narrow road. If you put it surname and then first name, Tenero Rhoda, the narrow road. And I think the implication is supposed to be that she's narrow-minded or something. Her name has a similar meaning in Japanese.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Her name is Ichiru Konomichi in Japanese, which means thin road.
Okay, yeah. So that would check out. Let's see. I'm getting the nagging feeling I missed something, but I'm not sure what. No, it doesn't seem like it.
Is there anything on his shoes?
Just that we, like, didn't have anything on his shoes.
Okay. I mean, nothing on his shoes is still a clue. That means that's not his
true.
footprints.
It's true. I'm gonna double check what we've got here again. Surely it wouldn't be these two together.
I don't know. That doesn't really tell you where the killer is.
Yeah.
Unless they're trying to imply if the killer was on the elevator, they came from a different floor. But like that's,
Yeah.
I don't feel like we have enough information to make that conclusion.
I feel like that's kind of a stretch right now.
Yeah. Also, there's a post that's going viral on Reddit right now of someone asking for tips on how to remove a wine stain, and it looks like a big long trail of blood, and it's now reminding me of what we're seeing right now.
It's just like this. The poor flight attendant's gonna be having to get all this out or whatever. I feel like we've gotten this room, this area pretty well. I just keep not being sure.
I have to show you now that I've talked about it. This post is going viral on Reddit today, so it's relevant.
Let's see. Oh my god, yeah. Let me pull this up.
Literally going viral today as we speak.
That's crazy. This is rough.
My friend spilled a small glass of wine and I need urgent help cleaning this up.
Good luck, man. Only God can save you now. This is rough. This is really rough.
How did they do that?
It looks like they just kind of poured the bottle out and were walking, you know what I mean?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
That's an awful lot of wine though.
It is, it's a ton.
Oh, I mean grape juice.
Oh, grape juice, right, of course. Silly me. We don't drink wine.
I mean, I feel like you've investigated all of the evidence, right? Like you've examined it.
I'm double checking that I have, but I want to say yes. Just making sure.
Sorry, I spent an awful long time while you were investigating reading the Ace Attorney wiki, so I realized I'm not sure what you have and haven't looked at.
No, it's all good. I'm gonna make sure I haven't missed something as far as I can tell, at least.
Oh, that check mark is so useful.
It's really nice. I do really appreciate that because that is helping me so much right now.
I wish I had that when I played this game.
It's like crazy how much of a cheat it can feel like it is compared to some of the older releases.
Is it possible that maybe you could go back upstairs and talk to LeBlanc again?
That's what I'm aiming to do, but it seems like...
Oh, he won't let you? Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he can go back upstairs, so I'm assuming there's something I'm missing.
Well, if you've looked at everything, it must be a logic thing.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're trying to imply that the glasses broke during the turbulence.
Maybe, yeah. Just trying to figure out what I would connect for that.
Well, I would personally guess that the spilled grape juice and the broken glasses both imply that he was dead before the turbulence, right? I mean, that's my guess.
Yeah, I'm down to try it. Dane, okay.
Oh, I'm going to kill Edgeworth with my mind.
Damn, Edgeworth. Nero, you got any ideas? Are you in need of assistance? Mr. Nero, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation. Aqua giving this man some brain damage. You know,
no, it was my
fine.
turn to give him brain damage. It was my turn.
I will. However, please realize that you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. Of course, and I take no offense. You really understand what I'm saying? Yes, verily. Do you pinky swear you do, on your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do, on my honor as a professional prosecutor! Well, I guess that settles that. I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. Alright, you notice anything? Did you notice anything? I was wondering whose footprints those are next to the elevator. I'd say the killer's, wouldn't you say? Even if they aren't, I'm sure they are a vital clue to solving this case. Oh, maybe there are other clues waiting to be found in other places. Come on now, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go find them together. A word of advice, nobody likes a credit thief, so stop stealing my lines. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Miss Tenero. Yes, I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here.
Really?
Yes, it is a rather tragic crime. I'll say, robbing the poor man blind after bludgeoning him to death. Talk about rubbing in the salt. I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear as a professional flight attendant that I will capture the culprit with my own hands. And I promise as a prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction. I should go over all the leads I've collected so far one more time. The key to solving this lies at the intersection of my logic and the evidence.
Oh no, I feel like he's having some sort of bullshit logic moment.
Probably is. Okay, I need to try and think about...
Hurry, embarrass him to death.
Literally, I'm just gonna... Fuck it. Okay, I thought that was a stretch, but okay. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, that's a different story.
I see what he's trying to say,
Okay,
but the problem is that his little logic piece didn't mention if the killer wasn't in the lounge, where were they? I think that would have made it more clear.
Yeah, I think I would have, like, come to that conclusion faster. Also, yo, Steve, what's up? How you doing? Okay. Would then now we say that spilled grape juice shows someone walked away from the elevator? Woohoo! I have logic!
Eureka!
I'm just like a Redditor.
Oh my gosh.
I have it. Kazu, that's crazy. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. Which means... Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Wow!
We found this gun, and the victim has a gunshot wound. Therefore, the victim must have been shot with the gun.
So true. You're amazing, Edgeworth. Alright. Doesn't let me do anything more with that. Yo, is this the fermented grape juice? You know it. Okay. That feels like a nope.
No, he's stubbing his toe on the bottom step.
Okay,
but now we have nothing to connect the broken glasses to.
Let's see. I'm gonna just double check there isn't anything. Yep. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope he won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. What I thought to check there. It's a picture. Oh god, his wife and children.
Kakawa.
It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Okay, he had a cell phone, though, in the picture on his lanyard. What can I deduce here? No. Just double check. Actually, yeah. Yeah, okay. I think I see. Will this let me point out? Eureka! Okay, nice. Mr. Hicks's machine is nowhere to be found. His machine. His cell phone, Miss Tenero. Ah, so I guess because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Yippee! Yahoo! Oh, thank God we heal.
A little less damaged mentally.
You know, the pride of like finishing the investigation heals all the psychic damage. What's going on over there?
Oogie boogie, oogity boogity boogity, boogity boogity oogity boogity boogity. Unforgivable! This is unforgivable! Do you understand what I am saying? The movie is late. It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late.
Dude, there's been a murder.
At the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time.
What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir.
Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet?
If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now.
Debate me? What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken?
Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more.
Fine, suit yourself!
Dude, Edgeworth is so annoying, even when you play as him.
I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator! It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal. I hope I'm not blowing into my mic with this voice too much.
I'm not. I don't think you are.
Okay,
I don't hear it.
This voice is begging to puff into the microphone. It's just begging to do that.
I don't doubt you from where like it sounds like it must be coming from in your throat.
Good. That's a relief.
Yeah, but no, I haven't heard any puffs. You're good.
Edgeworth takes like psychic damage if he does a logic wrong, and I do psychic damage if I listen to my VOD and hear that I puffed into the microphone.
Me too! If I listen to my VOD after the stream and I realize my audio mixing was whack, I take a whole, like, psychic attack. Please tell your streamers when their audio is off.
Please tell your streamers when the audio is whack.
Please.
Oh, you love the LeBlanc voice?
Let's
Thank
go.
you, thank you.
She's doing a great job.
With LeBlanc? Is this going to be the debut voice that makes my career, Mr. LeBlanc?
LeBlanc? It is. LeBlanc's gonna take you everywhere, you know? You're gonna get, like, corpo scouted from this.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Speaking of, what about his name? Well, let me tell you about his name.
Ooh, yes.
In Japanese, his name is zinc white, and it is a reference to zinc oxide, which is used as a white pigment in some paints. So it's a reference to him being an art collector. They kept it similar but a little different in English because they didn't want you to confuse him with red white. So in English, he is zinc LeBlanc. And LeBlanc is French for white.
That makes sense. That's a fair reason to need to change it. I see.
Yeah.
We don't want people being like, oh, this guy's related to red white if it's legit not. Mana and being rich go hand in hand. Good for you, Mana. Good for you.
That is not true.
It's called manifesting. We're manifesting it for you.
Also, I guess his French surname implies he is French since he's supposed to be from Northern Europe, but he is not dressed like a French guy.
No.
But then again, you know, he could be LARPing.
He could be. Again, it's funny
because
I know I told you before stream that I thought that the characters from Apollo Justice Case 3, for some reason in my head, I just remembered them as French. So
wait, you might be onto something. Maybe
it's
Virginia
all
is
coming
intended
together
to be fictional France. It just gets really weird here with this guy because this guy is implied to be like Middle Eastern. I'm so confused.
This guy's just kind of a weirdo.
Virginia's not even real. It's not even a real place.
It's not, but it's so interesting to try and, like, pin it down to, like, something that we can, like, relate it to.
I'm going, from this point on, I'm going to assume that Virginia is vaguely France, but for some reason also Middle Eastern. Middle, I don't know. It's not real.
I'm like, it's kind of fucked up, but we could assume maybe there's some kind of difference in the history of who colonized where.
What? Let's debate Mr. LeBlanc. Let's get this man out of our sight.
Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me.
You know, I kind of get the vibe that, like, he wasn't even supposed to be from the same Virginia from Apollo Justice, but they just reused Virginia for some reason because
it was like funny reference to Dino Crisis.
Funny reference to Apollo Justice? Wait, does that mean that Hicks is the secret third Gavin brother?
Oh my god, he might be. Wow.
Show the tape, and then we showed the case 3 tape.
God.
So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. I don't know what his voice is anymore. It's changing.
He's crashing out.
I'm crashing out. Hurry! Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you?
Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast.
I don't know. It's rubbing me the wrong way a bit that Virginia is being... They're telling us Virginia is a fictional European country, and they've brought in a Middle Eastern-inspired guy, and I don't know, that kind of rubs me the wrong way.
It's a little bit like... all right, I guess.
I mean, it's not a real place, but yeah.
yeah. His voice is yelling. Okay,
True.
To the elevator. 6 and the 12. You're the only person allowed at that time. Must be the criminal. I'm gonna press this just a little bit. That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of.
No, your silly opinion is what is mistaken.
Please calm down, the both of you. In a sense, you are both mistaken. Well, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle black, then I don't know what is. He certainly has a lot of confidence in his testimony. If push comes to shove, I may need to press him for more information.
You're being a little bit the narrow road right now, Rhoda.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's press this time stuff a little bit more, since that's very specific.
I suppose we don't have anything like an autopsy report, since technically there hasn't been like a real investigation.
No. I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you keep checking, is that correct?
Oh, you noticed! It is a very expensive antique, I will have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by the hand.
It does look very well designed and quite classy.
I will have to charge you if you want to touch it.
That's quite all right. Let's continue with your testimony.
Huh, what a cheap man you are. Now return to the time you wasted back to me. I wish Edgeworth would press me for information. Me too.
Me too, man. You and me both. Get in line.
And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock. You know, why does Edgeworth think he has any authority to investigate this, actually?
I know
he's
man.
I know he's like trying to clear his name, but also like, you're not a cop.
I think Edgeworth might not know what prosecutors and cops do that's different, you know?
So yeah, to be fair, they sure do give Edgeworth an awful lot of authority that I don't think he understands that technically he doesn't have such an authority.
Yeah. Damn, Cam. That's crazy. And just bonk us both. Youch.
Well, I only get bonked once because mine's not animated, but you're bonking
true.
Aqua over and over again.
That's messed up.
I need to make an animated. I need to remake my bonk emote in general, actually, but I especially need to make an animated one.
An animated one would be good. They're cute animated. It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15, and that's when I found the two of them as well.
You see? It all matches my testimony. I have so much more energy to voice the yelling guy than I did at the end of the last stream. When we got to this guy in the last stream, I was like, Aqua, I need to go to bed. You were tired.
Yeah. I think that was such a fair call. I wouldn't want to make you do this super tired. So, yo, Mr. Indigo, welcome in,
Hello.
Yeah, this is Edgeworth. As soon as he sees a crime, bro is gonna make himself the authority. It's true.
Mana and yelling guys are an iconic combination. Do I keep taking the yelling guys? Do I keep doing that?
I'd have to think about it.
I can't think of another yelling guy off the top of my head, but I believe it though. I
probably
believe
has
it,
been
though.
another. Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time?
Of course! I saw what was inside!
And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone?
Yes! The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man! Apollo yells a lot? God, I wish I was voicing Apollo.
Oh man, maybe one day.
I'd probably do better voicing Clavier though, honestly.
Oh, I could see you doing really good as him. I could see you doing really well.
We should play the other Ace Attorney games just
we
for fun.
We should. Yeah, just for fun, just to voice it. Yeah. I want to hear you be Clavier and do that whole, like, this is the first time I've ever felt this way about a man line at that place.
Next tune, baby.
Watch, we're gonna say that now, and then, like, months from now, we're gonna be on our, like, 5th watch that video, and we're gonna be like, why did we do this?
Also, I can't be Apollo because I want to be Trucy, so I can't be both.
Fair,
I can't
fair.
be both.
It's fine. I can be Apollo. I can be a nervous guy.
I'm sorry
Just a
that I
little
assigned you. I'm sorry that I assigned you Apollo.
No, dude, I love Apollo so much.
Oh my
Apollo's
gosh,
one of my favorites.
But wait, if we play the original trilogy, I think I have to be Edgeworth.
Oh shit, we're gonna have to switch it around.
Oh my gosh, we're like shaking hands and sharing Edgeworth.
Yeah, it's getting passed around.
Honestly, I think we deserve it. I think we both deserve to be Edgeworth.
I think we do.
I think we've both earned it.
Yeah, I think we both deserve voicing some Edgeworth.
But today we decided it's your turn to voice Edgeworth.
This is my turn for Edgeworth. For these games, future games, who knows? This last outburst is a bit too important to let go.
In the hypothetical, if we were to play the other Ace Attorney games, I think I just assigned you protagonist and assigned me funny little girl, and I don't know if that's always fair. I don't know if I should be robbing all the funny little girls from you.
See, the problem is that I do like a lot of the Ace Attorney protagonists, so it's like, well...
What? I like them too. I just feel like it makes sense for the person playing the game to voice the protagonist.
It does. It just kind of makes sense. Then who's gonna voice Kristoff? Oh my god. That's a crazy question. Oh god.
Hello there, Apollo.
Oh my god. I'm gonna assume I'm presenting this. Yeah. I'm so obnoxious.
I'm only kind of half paying attention right now, but the music stopped, so I'm gonna say I believed in you the entire time.
Yay! I did it because you believed in me.
Yay!
Mr. LeBlanc.
What is it?
There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled grape juice.
Yes, and? Will you admit you also spilled it with the blood?
No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. Hey, Redwire! But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints.
Footprints?
Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. I just heard, like, the fucking, like, Roblox oof in my head for some reason.
Oh god, I wish I could do the Roblox oof.
Right?
That would be such a superpower.
It would be so good.
No, I can't.
It's hard. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth?
Oogity boogity!
Great oofs, thank you.
Thank you.
Great vegetables. Can you please translate for us?
No way. That's totally impossible, I guess is what he said.
I love how her eyes are dead too, like she's just out of it.
She's eepy sleepy.
Yeah, she's eepy sleepy.
No way! That is totally impossible! I know there was no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes.
Yeah, man did yell at us in Wingdings. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? Oh shit, here we go again.
I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat.
I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one!
Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down.
What? Dare you have an issue with my eyewitness testimony?
I'm starting to have fun a little bit.
You are. It's great. No, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. If only I had a superpower for that. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth.
I mean, I feel like there's a pretty reasonable thing we can assume with this information, assuming he's telling the truth. But I may be getting ahead of myself, though.
Yeah, let me look it over one more time. Blanc
looks like he's from a British comic strip.
He kind of does.
Well, apparently he's supposed to be Northern European, because that's apparently where Virginia is, apparently.
Just look at my evidence again.
Hold it!
Why do you insist that you are absolutely not mistaken?
You know, I'm realizing he could be like one of those, like, you know, those like the stereotype of like a museum curator who like dresses up as the thing he's doing an exhibit for. I guess that could be what he's doing, but that's not really the vibe I'm getting. But I guess that's a way to like make it make sense. I don't know.
It's as good an explanation as any.
Doesn't explain why his hair looks like uncooked instant noodles.
Oh my god, he's got ramen hair. He's just like Cullen from Dragon Age Origins.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Because when I say I am not wrong, I am not wrong!
Mr. LeBlanc, if I may, I think beyond misconceptions and mistakes lies the truth. Funny, that suspiciously mirrors something I told her only a little while ago. Mr. LeBlanc does... Okay. Draw more information out of him before I see anything inconsistent. That's what I thought too. Oh, why were you upset? So, are you still upset now?
I am always upset! Me too! Me too!
You know, I get this guy. I get him. He's kind of a mood.
I am always upset. The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands.
Me when I get my commissions back. It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him.
But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me.
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time?
Because something unforgivable was happening.
Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier.
I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time in money. You understand the point.
Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so it's supposed to start at 6 on the dot, it looks like. Right after drinks, and then we'd get a meal halfway through it.
I'd also be pretty mad if the movie was late, especially if I paid good money for this plane.
I assume this flight was expensive as hell.
I would imagine so, yeah.
Yeah.
They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Name and Murder. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights.
Is that the only reason you're on this plane?
That would be crazy.
I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Oh, I have a feeling his watch is wrong.
Yeah, that would make the most sense. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's all right.
The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many, many times.
Hold it!
Dude's gonna be so embarrassed when
Yeah.
he hears about VPN.
So this movie you mentioned, is it the one listed in the Sky magazine?
Yes. I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
Miss Tenero, was this movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident?
Nonsense! You doubt me?
No! Now stop pointing at me like that!
I mean, I feel like if the implication here is his watch is wrong, that would be like so easy to prove that it's insane to me that no one's proven it to him by now.
Yeah, I'm just like, Dane, how did he get around it all if his watch is wrong? Odd, how did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see?
I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure.
Or do you think the pocket watch is in another time zone? We're in like a thinker situation?
I think the pocket watch is in another dimension. Oh, you know what it is? If it's set to the destination time, I bet the plane is running by, like,
probably.
liftoff time.
Probably.
Yeah, so maybe that's where the discrepancy is. There's probably information about that in the booklet,
Yeah,
too.
let me take a look at the book. Yeah, our departure time zone. Okay.
There we go. Honestly, that's actually a completely understandable misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Though. And I kind of feel bad for him.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I've kind of made similar mistakes on flights because it's always hard to tell, like, especially on long ones, like what time zone they're operating from, you know?
Yeah. And I mean, like, this is supposedly a flight from Europe to Japanifornia, so it's a long one.
It would be a long flight. It's very fair.
Also, I think if I'm remembering the timeline correctly, because this game takes place shortly after the last case in Trials and Tribulations, Edgeworth was basically on vacation, found out Phoenix fell off a bridge, flew back to Japanifornia, resolved that situation, flew back to his vacation, and now he's coming back again now.
Dude, he's so funny for that. That's crazy of him.
I might be misremembering the timeline a little bit, but like I think
I
that's
think that, like,
basically what
checks out.
happened.
From what I remember, at least. It's been a minute, but from what I remember.
He was overseas during Trials and Tribulations.
He was.
What was he doing?
God, I don't know, man.
I think bro just really, really, really needed a vacation. And this time he didn't even pretend he was dead to have one.
Yeah, God. It's dramatic ass game too.
This dramatic dumbass.
Why do you do that, dude? Everybody thought you were dead. That's kind of fucked up. Oh my god, what's his problem, dude?
That's crazy.
It is. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony.
I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board.
Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone... God, they're giving this such dramatic music. It would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination.
Yes, and the correct time is worth it 6 cents.
Sometimes a man just needs to mysteriously disappear and cut off all communication for a few years. It's a healthy part of every man's life. Does he have to do it while leaving a note saying that he's dead?
And letting his boyfriend find it.
Yeah, it's crazy. I would like you to take a look at this.
I'm starting to realize that Ace Attorney 2 is the funniest game in the franchise.
It is. It really is. Most of that game happens because Edgeworth decided to be as dramatic as possible. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. I mean, how else are they supposed to know to leave you alone? Okay, you got a point. Miss Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? It's the Von Karma way. Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right, it was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Genfa. God, that's probably gonna come up later, huh? But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. No reason to name it if it doesn't. So right now, we are still running on Borginian time.
What?
The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. 9 persons, 9 doors. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule.
What?
Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that! So like $100,000? In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks at 3 hours... Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. That was crazy. That's crazy. 1,000,000 cents, no sense.
This is so sad.
This is so sad. This should clear up all of the remaining accusations.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, that was really good, Lana.
Thank you.
So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. Okay, only 10K? That's crazy. He made it sound so dramatic. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing?
I've got something to say.
And you are?
Yeah,
I love this expression.
I'm Chamomile. I'm a flight attendant.
Chamomile! That's cute, that's cute. That's sleepy time tea. And what is it you wish to say?
Well, I think her story is a little different from how I remember it.
What do you mean, Cammy?
I saw Mr. Hicks in his seat at 5 a.m., you know?
What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. I just want to read this. Flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Genfa between 4 and 5 a.m. Okay, cool. Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Genfa, correct? Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got off or on in Genfa. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. But eventually, everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind, in my mind palace. Alright.
Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you, Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m.
Okay. Alright.
Finally, I get to... Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I get to channel my inner Eepy girl for this.
True.
Finally.
You get to let yourself be as eepy as you want.
I need that after voicing LeBlanc.
Oh god, yeah. The opposites in energy here is crazy. Alright, then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m.
Okay, now, what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm really good at the EP girl voice, thank you. My secret is that I'm EP in real life.
It's all natural. I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Jinfa. Oh!
You were here the whole time from 5, yes?
This man put himself back in the situation.
No!
Then you are the only one who could be the killer!
Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then, how do we explain the footprints?
Is that not obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge, waited to kill him! And then he put the corpse in the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter! Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge.
Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc?
Do you have another idea?
I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge? Let me see. I want to check what we have. I mean, I would assume the most straightforward thing would be the murder weapon being in there. That would make the most sense. Because I'm assuming we would count inside the elevator if we're pushing with that theory as separate than the lounge. That is my initial logic here. Fuck it. Okay, yes. The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there and is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious?
Such a trivial point! It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you are innocent at all!
No, I'm considering now just the fact that, like, if the killer did move the body over here from, like, the shop or something, that means that they walked past Edgeworth, passed out on the floor, and just went like, oh, thank God. Thank God that guy's passed out.
I'm a little suspicious of Mr. Edgeworth over here.
Is there no way to win with this man? If I may...
What is it?
You see... Well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says.
Oh? And why do you know this so well?
Well, it's just that... That piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m. Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That really narrows our window. Okay, that's crazy. That's right.
You were in the shop just before the turbulence?
Yes, I was. Come to think of it. Miss Tenero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room.
Then you were on the first floor!
Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes. You seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. I was too invested in the funny pages. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
What Cat really likes is lasagna.
Have you seen the discourse about the new Nancy comics? I personally support Miss Fritz.
Why did you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for a work-related matter.
Work, you say?
Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know.
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there, then? What is it now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda?
I like this expression, too. She's really good.
Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop?
No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right.
Huh? That's weird.
What is?
Well, I just talked to the captain, see?
Oh?
And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
What? Huh? What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero?
It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't, and yet here you are.
Trauma.
You flight attendant! What are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us?
The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Whoa! The girls are fighting! Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me.
Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on.
There's something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Very interesting. Miss Meal, about investigating the in-flight shop. You're of no use to me asleep. Wake up!
Huh? What's up?
I need you to come with me so I can search the shop.
Oh, go on ahead without me. Oh, I'll catch up with you later.
How has this woman not been fired yet? How you feeling, LeBlanc?
Oh, I am really bad! You had better hurry and bring to me some evidence.
If you could wait just a little longer while we look into the shop.
Ha! Don't number the birds before they are born.
Don't number the... What? I have no
Don't-
idea what he's trying to say.
Don't count your eggs before they hatch.
Yeah. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps. All I ask of you is your patience and cooperation. There's something written on the pedestal. Here lies Ugo Hughes. I don't think that's what they meant to write. Now this is literally his grave.
They buried him in between the floors.
Yep. This plane is his final resting place. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here.
You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then.
Hold on. You can't clean up a potential crime scene.
Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much.
I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Wow! Alright, time to take a look around. Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale.
We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something.
That's kind of a fucked up time to be selling.
Some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one?
I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in just such a manner as to scream, "Buy me," to any passersby. Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Meal is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly.
How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too.
It's no Steel Samurai.
They're great for when you're stressed.
Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them.
Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, excuse me. What are these?
Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are.
Why would somebody buy suitcases on a flight?
You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it.
Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy.
No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter.
True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane? That's what I'm saying.
Anyway, see that? Oh, they're Pride suitcases.
Oh!
Just look at all the Captain Ugo heads painted on there. cute companion mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you?
It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach.
Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined tastes. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. I'm glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay?
But I never showed any interest in it to begin with.
It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You wanna know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda.
Whoa. Graphic design. Miss Tenero designed this.
Graphic design is clearly her passion.
Yeah!
Yeah, it was a company-wide contest.
Well, it does have a very sharp design sense.
Sharp? Like a stinky sharp cheddar, maybe? I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so... bleh.
Man, she hates her. Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Ah!
You okay?
I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation.
Here, I'll put it back.
Interesting. The glass from this display case's door is shattered all over the floor, and it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? I swear I've seen one of these before.
I want to put it on my head, but I mustn't.
There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases.
You know what I'd suggest?
Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip.
Okay, and how about you buy something for me then, as a present? Girlie,
she's
that's
thrilled
not
for
gonna
that.
work on him. That's not gonna work on him, though.
It's true, he's gay, I'm sorry. I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything.
But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time.
Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Yeah, no, that is not a straight man.
Edward's like, I can't think of a single reason why I'd buy you anything. And Cammie's like, well, I am a girl. And Edward's like, what's your point?
Literally. What a guy.
Is that supposed to mean something to me? I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever.
Alright, I wasn't sure if she'd get other dialogue, but... So what do you think about what has happened regarding this case?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer, though, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can assure you that I'm here in this shop to prove just the opposite. That's
She's
great.
kind of a mood. She's kind of a mood.
She's kind of awesome.
But it was me that got you permission to look around, you know? So, don't forget that, okay?
How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep?
Well, you know what really show you thanks? You see that item for sale over there?
Sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation.
What, you don't like women or something?
Women are all right. I do not consider them any special way.
I respect them and nothing more.
Literally. Alright, I'm pretty sure...
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yeah. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. Combine. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Alrighty, alright. Culprit must have shattered the display case to keep the...
Really?
Don't tell me you don't know where things go in this shop.
Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything?
I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Alright. Alrighty. Let's inspect every nook and cranny. The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. But it's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Oh, that's a good point. Glass would not have landed outside if it broke from outside.
I think I know what it is, actually, but I'm so conflicted on if I should think my thoughts out loud, because, like, I mostly just remember the who done it and not the how done it, right? So but I've still played this game before, so I feel like me saying my thoughts is like cheating.
That's fair. It's hard to decide, I'm sure, when like you can say it and when you might be tapping into a memory. Oh, shit. What were you thinking? The glass broke rather cleanly. Okay. What is it?
I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts.
Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. God, yeah, what the fuck are these? Like Matryoshka, but...
Matryoshkas of Mr. Uggo.
That's so weird! I don't like those! Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator?
It's a paperweight of the founder of Goyu Airlines, Mr. Uggo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one, and the middle shelf is the realistic one. On the top shelf, that's the floral version.
Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. That's crazy. Okay. This is someone's grandparents' leftovers.
This honestly looks like my grandparents' cabinet.
Yeah. For security, there's a lock on this display case. Miss Meal, if I may ask you about this lock.
The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so... she's got the keys to all of the display cases.
I see.
Oh, I bet you want to buy something. Do you want me to go get the key from her?
No, that's all right. She wants to make a sale so bad.
I mean, Girlie's doing her job.
It's true. It's true.
I've worked retail before, and you'd get in trouble if you didn't try to, like, sell stuff that people didn't need.
If you're talking to a customer and you don't find a way to loop back to trying to sell them something, you're in trouble.
You know, I would get scolded if, like, every time someone was at checkout and I didn't go, do you want to buy a Target membership card? Like, I would get in trouble.
I used to work at a movie theater, and I remember my bosses complimented me on the way I used to say, can we make that into a combo for you?
We love capitalism.
Yay! GoU Airlines related books line this shelf. The history of GoU Airlines, the future of GoU Airlines. The 7 wonders of GoU. Fight on, GoU Airlines. Working name, Yugo Airlines. You go you! Titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon.
I like how Edgeworth pronounced the little heart.
I was like, he's gotta, you know?
You know, honestly, the vibe I'm getting from this airline is a really, really rich guy said, I want to have an airline. And so he bought an airline and made all the merch him, and then he died, but he had so much money put into the airline that it just keeps going.
Yeah, that's really what it feels like. Alrighty. I'm thinking that maybe the turbulence knocked him out of the... Let me see if this checks out. There is definitely something very unusual about this. Let's go facts and logic, baby.
Now that's exactly the same idea I had, but I didn't want to say it out loud.
That's fair, that's fair.
About what?
If the killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Ugo Bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that.
However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case.
Nope. No, there isn't.
Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass.
Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor.
I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time, too.
That's nice.
Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Ugo Bank from here after the turbulence. Wow.
That helps us narrow down the time.
Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking!
Also, I think the implication is that if it was after the turbulence, it can't be Edgeworth because he was unconscious, because...
It's true, yeah. I think so. Saved by the trauma.
Saved by the TL6.
But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon.
Oh, wait, that's an interesting discovery.
Yeah, actually, that's very interesting.
Wait, does that mean the killer wanted them to believe that the piggy bank was the murder weapon for some reason?
He must have. It must have been some kind of red herring.
So, you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? That's a fake?
Sunken Shell, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. That is Cammy. Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility.
But what if when the killer went to take Captain Ugo, they broke the glass on accident?
The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely.
Yeah, but there is one person who could have.
Oh, and who would that be?
Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything.
Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? Much to consider. I wonder... We might get some psychic damage, but... Yeah, that's jumping too far ahead.
I want to hear Edgeworth do the Roblox oof.
Oof. Ooh, something like that. I haven't listened to it in a minute.
Well, I can recommend a very long video that goes into detail about the history of the Roblox oof noise, but then it shifts into something else.
I'm pretty sure I know the video and I would watch it again. That's a great video. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you, thank you. Tommy Tallarico's mother is very proud.
Ooh.
Yes, there is definitely something wrong here.
What is this sudden yelling?
Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases?
Oh, well, sure. It totally is strange. Like the color and such.
That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention!
You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. Hey, thank you for the follow. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper.
Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator. I have a feeling she doesn't like Rhoda.
Yeah, I have a feeling she kinda hates Rhoda. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Man, yeah, Psionic Dude, I also went to his concert when I was a kid. It was crazy to, like, come back upon it like that.
Wait, whose concert?
Tommy Tallarico has, like, did, like, a video game, like, orchestral concert called
what?
Video Games Live. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and I remember I went and saw it as a kid because my mom took me and my little brother.
Wait, that's crazy!
I don't know if he, like, actually performed or if he was just kind of running it as a program, but it was like an orchestra, you know? You'd get, like, orchestra arrangements of a bunch of video game music.
Huh.
Yeah.
It was all music that he made.
All of it. Crazy. What a guy. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous.
Oh, sorry,
okay?
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm okay. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she'd heard what you just said. I just yawned a little too well. What's wrong?
Good night, Madman on Fire. Have a good sleep.
Good night, Madman!
She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I've spotted something that's not quite right. What is so unusual about this suitcase? Ah, I see it.
Take that!
Yeah, I figured you thought the design was odd too.
I never said the design was odd. Oh, come on!
I think it's being weirdly particular. Yeah.
Please don't give me that attitude. I can't let her get me all riled up. Time to calmly take another good hard look. Does it want me to point out that the other one doesn't have them?
I think so. Also, good night, Hulalu!
Oh, good night! Thank you for coming by. That's so silly.
Yeah.
It's fine, but that's so silly.
It's taking psychic damage for no reason, but it's fine.
Literally.
Also,
I
I'm
felt
just
that
now
psychic
noticing
damage.
the textures on like the potted plant and like the cabinet
yeah.
looks like such a crusty JPEG.
It's kind of funny. There's something very peculiar about these wheels. As in, there are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying.
And
And so it is very likely that this suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Okay.
I actually kind of love this picture there. Right? That's such a meme picture.
It is! It's kind of really funny. Just the big ol' eyes. This was apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. Yeah, pleading face. The design has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Yes, perhaps that is the best way to put it.
Those eyes are begging you to buy this suitcase.
They really are.
Wait, does that say 1,200? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's crazy. A $1,200 price tag. Not exactly priced by someone with a conscience, I'd say.
Holy moly.
Jesus. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Oh! A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood.
It's blood!
It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. I'm better now.
Crazy. So, explain this to me. What does the suitcase have to do with the murder?
I believe it's pretty safe to say the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps.
But aren't you just talking about the cloth then?
That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is... It's insane. Okay. Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? It's just like the great Ace Attorney.
Oh my gosh, poor Mr. Hicks. His final resting place was so hideous.
Oh, that's rough. Alrighty. Its beautiful pattern has been soiled by blood. Thanks for the commentary, Edgeworth.
But...
That's how I want to go. I will remember this, Cam. Don't worry.
Those pleading eyes are telling you, please don't open this suitcase. I'm transporting a dead body.
Yeah. In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else. Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location.
So... You're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it?
Exactly. What is it?
Oh, nothing. It's just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments, however, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth, you're not a cop.
You're not a cop, Edgeworth.
Oh, sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together.
I've found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. To be continued. I always love the end of chapter jingles. They're great. Save. All right. I might want just a quick break to refill my tea. Would you be good with that, Manna?
Yeah, I think I'd be okay with that.
All right, all right. We'll be back in a few minutes to continue this case. Whoa. Hello, everybody. We are back. Thank you for waiting. Hope you all had a good break. I know right before we went back in, Mana was asking me if I'm excited to see my favorite girl. And my answer is I'm very excited. But considering that we're on a plane, I'm like a little bit like, how are we going to see her? Oh, wait. I see the location of this save, and now I'm a little less confused. I thought it would be funny if Francisco turned out to have been on the plane the entire time,
Oh my
too.
god, if she was on the plane the entire time,
that's what I thought. I was like, maybe she's in business or economy for some reason, something happened, and she's not in first class. That was my guess.
Oh my
I thought she'd, just kind of turn up.
Huge missed opportunity to not just have Francisco on the plane.
Dude, it would have been so funny, especially if Edgeworth didn't know she was there and she just kind of turns up. That would have been so funny.
I mean, if Francisco was on that plane, I don't think it would have been a coincidence.
No, it's true. It's true. It would have been on purpose on her end. Hope Springs Airport. Oh my god, I recognize characters here.
Character.
Oh, character. You. That's crazy. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over.
But I do my own thing around here.
Yeah. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Miel, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation.
I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth.
Ah! There she is! Francisca, I thought you were still in Germany.
I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught.
So true, girlie. Her name is Francisca von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are.
Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest.
Aw, shit. What?
It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame?
Wait! It has all been a big misunderstanding! I didn't kill the victim!
A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Yeah, that sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, that sounds like Edgeworth, right? Do you honestly believe that I killed a man?
I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then.
Yes, that is something we prosecutors can do. That's as it should be.
Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you, of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for.
Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together?
I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town.
I love how that's something she has to tell him. Trust me, I had no intention to.
Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir.
Too slow.
Ow!
Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand?
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him?
A simple yes or no, detective.
Yes, sir, understood, sir. You just leave it to me.
Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I love her. She's perfect. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, boy, am I glad to see you're okay. How has Francisca not been charged with assault? Because she's too cool for it.
Because pretty.
Yeah. Some people would pay for this. Thank you,
Are
detective.
you people, Aqua?
I'll think about it. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit I'm a bit curious as to what Francisca is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you.
I want to remind you that this case takes place before the first case.
Yes, makes sense.
We're gonna do all this nonsense and then go to the office and then the first
And
case
then
will
that'll happen. Oh, Edgeworth. What a view of the planes preparing for takeoff. Besides the turbulence, they're really not all that bad as a mode of transportation. Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before.
Yum, 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 yum. In Soviet Russia, road flag lunchboxes eat jewel.
My God.
Found it! Wow.
Oh my God.
I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000! Lord. For my next elite movie, it's gonna be The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Tokyo versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna rock so many boxers.
So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. I love this man. That's gonna carry him through the next few weeks.
Well, it's good because he's gonna have a rough next few weeks.
Yeah.
I can tell him that.
Exactly. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair.
I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore.
Good for you, man. He must have been pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over to himself.
Also,
hey,
hello,
Ria.
testing actress.
Yeah, good to see ya, good to see ya.
You haven't heard Leet
Lunchland.
speak in so many years. Me neither,
Yeah,
but like
me neither.
he used Leet speak in the original trilogy, and it was actually current then, and I guess they
Yeah.
just wanted to keep him consistent.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But ouch, that was a lot.
It was rough, man. Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops.
Oh, is that what that girl from Rise from the Ashes, wasn't that her business?
I think so, if I remember right.
Oh, good for her.
That's awesome. Which should I go with?
I recommend our airport special, World Flags lunchboxes, only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags.
I just love Edgeworth using his thinking sprite for this. I wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchland to the international market. That's cute. Initial investigation. So how's the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office, and we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something, and had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. I think she was just gonna greet Edgeworth when he got off the plane. I think she was just here to pick him up. Aww.
Here to pick up my little brother.
Yeah. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America to see you!
In America.
In America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details. It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. I don't think we have permission to do this, but okay. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh.
Edgeworth really does do what he wants. Also, I think you can talk to that kid back there, too.
Oh, can you? We'll see if I can go back in a minute.
So, you must be the captain.
6 shades, man. Oh god, who should
do you want to be the captain?
Sure. Why, yes I am. And who might you be?
I am the prodigy prosecutor, Franziska Von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do.
Oh boy. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip. Okay.
Bye.
Ah! Bro.
I don't think it's gonna let you go back outside. But
Oh,
that's okay.
that's too bad. Oh well.
Oh my god, LeBlanc is
Oh
still
god,
here.
he's still here.
I believe the game was implying that kid was the same kid from the Steel Samurai case,
Oh,
but like older.
That would have been cute.
I don't remember for sure, but I think I think that was the implication.
Kind of makes sense with like his hair and clothing colors, though. I could see it.
Yeah, it's not obviously him, so I'm not like 100% sure, but I remember that's what people believed back in the day.
Now see here!
Ah! Sorry, I'm sorry!
How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you!
Mr. LeBlanc.
Oh, it is you!
I thought I was done with this guy.
Tell this man to stop stopping me from going!
I also thought he would have been long gone.
Time is money! I don't even have 1 second of wasteful time to spend!
Oh boy. What's going on, guys? Come on. Sir, you can't go in there. I'm Miles Edgeworth. I'm one of the prosecutors on the case, so please let me through. Are you? I'm very sorry, sir.
You don't have authorization to go in there. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Shit, my bad.
No one is allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through from Miss Von Karma. Why would you do this to me, Franziska? You're not on the case, bro. You're a suspect if anything. They've got a piano on this plane. Hey, do you think I can try it out, sir? I'd think you would know better than to randomly touch things at a crime scene, detective. Besides, I didn't know you knew how to play. Of course I do. I'm practically proficient. Interesting. The things you learn about people on a daily basis. I can get dough and ready to come out just right, sir. 2 notes does not a proficient pianist make a detective. Oh man, there's a really pretty lady in that plane over there. What? Ah! She's looking over here. Quick, sir, wave at her with me, please. I refuse to be your wingman on this. I have no interest in women. There are a few copies of Sky magazine in the magazine rack. This month's special. Oh, it looks like it's an English trivia quiz. Oh, I've got one. What starts with I and means boldly rude and disrespectful? The answer is most definitely insolent. Time's up. Sorry, sir, but the correct answer is insolvent. Detective Gumshoe, don't tell me your English ability is at the same level as him. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth. Nice. Be nice to the yelling man.
Yeah. Did you finish taking his statement yet? Yep, all done, sir.
I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back.
Oh boy.
If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay.
Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small.
From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts.
Folk costumes. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. It kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. What do you think about this, man? Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me?
Huh? Oh, it's a Virginian cloth.
As I suspected. Your hat is made of the same material, I suppose.
I'm getting confused all over again.
Right? I'm like, yes, I don't know, man.
This fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more.
I need to stop trying to equate Virginia with a real life location or place.
I know, it'll probably make things easier.
It's not real.
It's not real, it's fake. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier.
No. My cargo this time is much money gigantic. Yo, detective, when can I have my cargo moved?
You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal.
The stubbornness of you police, it is no good. And it is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendance room too.
That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero.
Did they only have 2 flight attendants? This seems like a really important
flight. That's kind of crazy. I also realized I'd never inspected this, but that might be a good idea. For there to be this much blood on this piece of cloth, was the victim wrapped in it at some point?
What? I'm sorry, I'm thinking about how in the past few months I've been learning a lot about Capcom. Like, even though I've played Ace Attorney since I was a kid, I actually did not grow up knowing that much about Capcom. Like, basically the only Capcom game I'd played was Ace Attorney, but I've recently, in recent months, started playing more Capcom games like Resident Evil, and I'm just thinking about how they got the idea to investigate evidence almost certainly from Resident Evil. I'm just thinking about the timeline here.
Probably, you're right. Also, hey, all that jazz! Welcome in!
Hello!
Good to see you! Hello, hello!
The investigation's going well. The plane has landed. I repeat, the plane has landed.
The plane is on the ground.
We are trying to locate a flight attendant who we need more information from.
What a waste.
And I've been yelling a lot.
Mana's been voicing the yelling man. Oh, if we turn it this way, it kind of looks like a scary face.
Ah! That's Gaster.
Ah! That's Gaster, you're right! What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? Later on, we're gonna find a projector that has Wesker and his scientist buddies on it.
And when I say I've been voicing the yelling man, here's what I mean.
Yeah.
She was taken into the attendance room for her interview. And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her.
Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time?
So that's the yelling man.
You're killing it, Mana.
Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you?
Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendants' room.
Huh. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances.
I understand.
Thank you. I'm glad you like it.
You're killing it.
You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking.
Hey, Yodo. You're so real for that.
But you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, let's go.
Debate me, lil bro. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect.
The likeliest suspect, Franziska.
You know, I feel like every time I watch people play Ace Attorney, I feel like the people reading for Franziska always like give her an accent. And I know that like in the English version she's like from Germany, right? And in the Japanese version she's from like America or whatever. But still, like technically I guess she should be having an accent, but like I promise you, like me trying to do like an accent's a bad idea.
That's so fair. I feel that. I feel that. Accent's hard.
I'm just giving her a serious voice. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, just a voice that fits her personality.
Do you have a problem with that?
No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute.
If this game occurs in 2019, do you think Franziska would use modern slang? I do not. I think Franziska is very prideful. It would not use words she considers beneath her.
Franziska would think she's too intelligent for it.
Even if she's like 18 or 19 or something. How old is she in this game? It should tell you.
Let's see. Let's check. Let's check the profiles.
She might be like...
she's 19,
yep, 19
in this one. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. I'm kind of curious. 24, 24, 62, 28. Interesting. Hey, Knife, oh god, it's her.
I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend?
Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. Yeah, the feeling of looking at a video game character's age and being like, oh fuck, I'm older. Alrighty. Let's get through this. Getting very big PTSD flashbacks, that's rough.
It's so unfortunate that Franziska's such an awesome character, but she is the one who was doing the circus case. It was her.
Yeah. Tied to
Also,
a rough case.
Aqua, you're coming in a little staticky right now.
Ah, Dane. Okay, let me try my usual fix real. Okay, how we doing?
I think you're good?
Okay, hopefully so. Let me know if it seems like I'm not.
Of course.
Yay, thank you, thank you.
Of course.
Awesome character, she literally whips anyone who questions her. Yeah, that makes her awesome.
She's an icon. I can only
Yeah.
dream of being her.
So tell me, Franziska, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene?
I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you.
And nothing more.
Are you saying there is more I need to know?
Oh! Why'd you whip me, sir?
Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped.
Or Gumshoe. It would appear that Franziska doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. Alrighty. I mean, this stands out to me as the thing that, like, is most contradictory or most obviously wrong. I think, yeah, maybe if I just present the suitcase?
Objection!
Okay, nice. Let's go.
The music stopped, little bro.
It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all.
And what does that mean?
I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. We're cooked, as they say. The killer used the suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all. God, this song's so fucking good, dude. I'm not over it.
Now, who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions?
Excuse me.
All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth.
I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily.
You should know better than that. Avant Karma is perfect in every way. I was just so excited to have a battle of the minds of this big sister. A logic battle, if you will.
It's cute. But did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point? God, they probably just do this for fun, huh?
Oh my gosh, it was like the Charmander is the best starter in Gen 1. Actually, Charmander's not very good against the first gen, which is a rock type. Yes, but Charmander evolves into Charizard, which is very cool.
She's just like me.
As if there is proof of that.
Where is the proof that this suitcase was moved around? In the marks of something being dragged.
The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator.
I'm sorry, it cracks me up every time they say grape juice instead of wine. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here.
It's actually really funny because, like, there's always, like, a lot of blood and a lot of murder and a lot of death, but we draw the line at wine.
Well, alcohol's too much, man. We can't reference that. Where's the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here? Woohoo! This mark here. Wouldn't you say that it looks suspiciously like tracks from 2 wheels?
I suppose.
Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here.
I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else.
I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Not so fast. This doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot.
Part 2.
You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge, where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence, and out flew the body from within the suitcase.
Looney Tunes type shit.
With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from, and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. You know, I don't believe for a second that Franziska actually believes he did it. I think she's just having fun.
I think she's
like,
just having fun.
This is like too good of an opportunity not to take advantage of.
It's like, if your brother's in a situation, are you not going to take advantage of it when you know you can bail him out? Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly.
Just what are you insinuating?
That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop.
I'm gonna beat up my sister.
That's crazy. I want to double check what I've got in terms of... Okay. I don't have anything necessarily about the direction of the glass, which is what I was interested in at first. Yeah, I gotta make sure he isn't lacking. Let me see. Might have that patch of turbulence and outflow the body from within the suitcase. I think I need to press on some of these.
Hold it!
And how do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of its display case? As I recall, the case was locked.
That's easy. If the case was locked, you simply had to hit the glass like this. She whacks him on the head.
Yo! You've shattered my heart of glass! So she wants to talk about the in-flight shop in the Captain Uggo Bank, does she?
That takes care of how you obtain the murder weapon.
Just want to double check it one more time. Yeah, no. We don't have anything about the glass. Wanted to make sure, because I was like, that's the easy counter.
Does it say anything about the glass on the piggy bank?
I don't think so, but I can check one more time. I guess it says after the turbulence, so maybe that would tie in. Maybe that would
feel
be the
like
indicator.
that's too vague, but sometimes
Maybe.
Ace Attorney's like that, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. Maybe I'll keep pressing and just double check if nothing else is coming to me. I thought that there wasn't any of the victim's blood found in the lounge.
Huh. I thought you'd say that. What? Did you think I wouldn't have noticed? I think you just found a way to cleverly hide the blood splatter in the lounge. By accidentally spilling grape juice on top of it.
Ugh. Are you accusing me of tampering with the crime scene now?
We'll see, won't we? The forensic scientists are hard at work on that as we speak.
And what do you propose I did after that?
Hold it!
So I put the victim's body into the suitcase, and then, where was I headed, Franziska?
That's pretty obvious. You were bringing it to the first class, where you could safely keep an eye on it.
We're talking about this thing, you know. I'd hardly call it discreet or ordinary.
Huh, annoying brat. Well then, you were intending to leave it inside the elevator. But unfortunately for you, a wrench was thrown into your plans because...
Hold it!
You've experienced turbulence on a flight before.
Of course, many times. You get used to it after a while.
The patch we hit was especially rough, and I passed out briefly, but only for a second. Good thing it was only for a sec, sir. It'd be bad if you'd really blanked out. Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, blanking out is exactly what got me into this mess in the first place.
That's enough of your idle chatter. I'm not through with you yet, Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it!
If I really were a criminal, do you really think I would be so easily caught? Great defense,
Damn.
man!
Objection!
You are certainly in the middle of being caught right now.
Oh! I have to find a contradiction fast or I won't have much of my own hide left to save.
I have to say, you are looking rather caught right now. And I'll tell you exactly what you did after that. You loitered around the lounge.
Hold it!
I didn't pretend to be anything. I really was the first to discover the victim's body.
I suppose that's true. A little sus, though.
Self-report. So then, you are yielding to my statements.
Don't be foolish. I still insist that you are the killer, but... in that sense, you really were the first to discover the body to be dead.
No matter what I say, she seems dead set on making me out to be the killer. Her logic is reasonably sound, and the large majority of it reflects the truth. But there is one point about it that is not quite right. Alright, I think it is. I didn't see anything else that really occurs to me at this point.
Objection!
Yep, okay. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony. The killers among us is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared.
Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master.
I don't know if Phoenix ever did that. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix?
Phoenix didn't use evidence and logic, he used necromancy.
Yeah, necromancy and bluffing.
A fake.
This Captain Uggo piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon.
What?
The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important, and it was taken after the turbulence had occurred.
But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that?
I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Man, I can't believe it's the same killer from Detective Conan and Danganronpa.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. Then the killer proceeded to pick up the bank. Pick up the bank up from off the floor. And took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. God, yeah, fucking convenient that a dude was passed out right by here, huh?
They got the funniest idea ever.
Yeah.
You there.
Yes, ma'am.
Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence, and the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end.
But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Eek!
If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I'd think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth.
What if the bloody cloth is the weapon? Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
Yeah, it's occurring to me since we don't have an autopsy report. Like, there's been no forensic done on this guy. We don't actually know how he died.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, I'm keeping my, my ideas of murder weapon open to a lot of possibilities.
There is one more possibility.
And that would be?
That the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon.
But didn't we just...
Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence. By opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case.
Franziska, the person you're talking about.
Not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain. And granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. And the sin of helping you. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her.
Yes.
Very well. Permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your investigation. Do we understand each other?
I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish.
Miss Tenero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
Let's mosey.
Let's mosey.
Looks like we can't go beyond here, sir. Plus, the body's been sent off to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy. Just wanted to check. Oh, we already read this. Come on. Hey, the statue! What about it, detective? Did you
It's kind of
notice something?
uggo, sir.
I saw this guy in a dream last night. The resemblance is uncanny, sir. What?
That's crazy!
Gumshoe? You saw him in your dreams. Well, yeah, I saw him and then I arrested him. I wanted to show you just how vital I am in our partnership. Being useful in your sleep is of no help to me in the real world, detective. That's crazy.
Miss Tenero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's mosey.
That blue door over there leads to the flight attendant's room, sir. Alright, let's go see what Miss Tenero has to say for herself. Alright. Let's see, do you have anything new?
You, hurry and solve your murder! If you do not, how am I supposed to have my cargo returned to me?
If you could please be patient just a little longer, Mr. LeBlanc.
Hurry up and solve it, like a strike of thunder!
It's as fast as lightning, and believe me, if I could, I would. I've been told by Miss Von Karma that you can now enter the flight attendant's room. Please feel free to look around. Thank you. Now to unravel Miss Tenero's true intentions. Alrighty. Let's do it. Flight attendant's room. I can guess which bed is Cammy's.
So, you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that?
Miss Tenero. Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? All right. First, I'm going to look around a bit. It's pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which bunk just by looking. I'm almost certain that the well-kept one up top belongs to Miss Tenero. Ew, this bottom one's a giant mess.
You sloven, squalid scoundrel of a man. You dare to scrutinize a woman's bed and invade her privacy?
Yeah! There are some things in life best kept to yourself, detective. I love you, Franziska. You're the best. There's sure to be a clue of some sort in this trash can. Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Yes, sir. You just leave the rummaging to me.
Scruffy, how dare you go through a woman's trash without her permission? You have no sense of honor.
I'm sorry, I'm just doing what Miss Edgeworth told me to do! Forgive me, detective. And it's true,
Come
like,
in
this is
aside.
huge. Come
Come
in
in
aside.
aside. Detective Gumshoe.
What is all this junk inside these boxes? There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. That's our lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth. Gold crowns and swords and necklaces? It's like a treasure trove in here, sir. The fact that these were left on the plane implies they were carried onto it to begin with. Something tells me it's time for Goyu to send its metal detectors out for repairs. And what are inside these boxes? Oh, those are some souvenirs I bought in Borginia. There's so many! There's even a second box! Well, yes. I find that folk art from around the world does great things for my creativity. Those suitcases could have certainly have done with a whole lot less of your creativity. Let her have fun! And yeah, the animations are great. They're so good. What exactly is this panel for? I'm going to press a button. That's the emergency control panel for the elevator. We used it to stop the elevator on the first floor and to keep its doors open. So these are the attendants' lockers, huh? Let's hurry up and examine them, sir.
Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you permission to search through the attendants' lockers?
Wait, detective! It would be uncouth of us to look in a woman's locker without her permission. Yeah,
That's crazy.
I guess so. Plus, I feel this murderous draft and I can sense a whip not far behind. That's crazy. It's one of those suitcases designed by Miss Tenero. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. Okay, yes, that one is examined. Okay. I was like, what the hell is this passage? Come on.
Miles Edgeworth, isn't there something that you should be doing right now?
I was curious where the door goes. Of course, I should be asking Miss Tenero for her side of the story.
That's right. And how does that have anything to do with what's over there?
Nothing really.
If you already knew that, then why don't you hurry up with the interrogation already?
You can tell it's fiction because the police respect someone's privacy. True. This door leads to the cargo hold, but I can't let you through without Miss Von Karma's express permission. That's not a bad way to handle this situation if it was any old case, but this isn't. So between you and Miss Von Karma, who's better at their job? Oh, there's no comparison to be made, Detective. None. Crazy.
Doesn't answer the question.
Yeah.
Well, go on. Let's hear our troublesome attendant out.
In due time, I do have one thing I'd like to ask you.
Yes?
Do you plan to continue using that whip for the foreseeable future?
Of course. I've wrangled many a testimony out of people thanks to it.
Yeah, and probably a whole ton of yelps too! And I'm willing to bet that the majority of them came from you, Detective. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for Cammy.
I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal.
Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness.
Hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves
Yeah.
now. Miss Tenero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly.
Yes, I was.
And why were you there?
Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Franziska seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do.
You were saying it was for work then?
Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise.
After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct?
Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Tenero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing.
Maybe I should ask her about that.
That. Oops. Assuming... If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero. Oh, that suitcase! Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else out about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. Oh. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there. The last one there. The last suitcase. So you're saying, Miss Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it.
I feel so bad for her.
Yeah, look, I kind of feel like I need to buy one now. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous. What?
Oh.
Maybe that was a bit too direct. Bro, you could have just been like, it's not my style. Moving on, my issue with the suitcases isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible! I'm sure there was only 1.
Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction.
When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero, what is one of those suitcases doing here? I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. She's used it for a long time? I think not. It's still got the price tag. Miss Tenero, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Tenero says?
Hey, maybe an hour is a very long time. You ever think of that, Edgeworth?
Tell me, Miss Tenero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase?
What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase?
Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in a shop. Seeing as how the price tag is still on this suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought this suitcase was... She did!
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenero? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? Oh. You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right?
Then, the reason you went to the shop and came back here was...
I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put it, hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. You buy one every single time you work a flight. Girl, how many do you have?
Oh,
Oh.
I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well.
Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. This receipt is clearly time-stamped 5:40 a.m. Okay. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Miss Tenero, where are these other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold.
Then the suitcase the killer used.
Could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Okay, dude. How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Miss Tenero, is there any other way to get the car to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is just through that door there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because, just to enter this room, you need a special keycard that only crew members have access to. Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it! Yes, Franziska?
Going on these wild goose chases. You're a disgrace to the Von Karma name.
And what do you mean by that?
The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story.
Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their key card.
Miles Edgeworth. You're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct?
Yes, that's the only realistic possibility.
That other attendant, Miss Meal. I asked her earlier, and she had this to say.
Franziska got information out of Miss Meal.
In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required.
A different one.
Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenero, and only you.
Ah! What? Is this true, Miss Tenero? Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. Is it gonna be there? Ah! I don't believe it! What's wrong? The keycard, it's gone!
Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen, when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through.
Wait, it's not like that!
You can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman!
Alright, let's execute this man. Yes, ma'am! Mr. Edgeworth!
Ain't his problem.
I thought he was gonna do something. Okay, bro.
It's Phoenix's problem now. What's
True.
wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face.
Franziska, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case, however...
Hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies.
Phoenix, I've got you a free client. That's crazy.
I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth?
I intend to do likewise. Oh, another break, okay.
We're not in case 1, we're in case 2.
Wow, that's crazy. How you feeling, Mana? Can you keep going? Do you need a break?
Yeah, I
How we
can keep
feeling?
going.
Okay, I'm good too then. Let's do it. Lower deck cargo hold. Wow.
I'm pretty sure this is the final part.
Yeah, I feel like whatever we find in here, this is kind of the last main area of the flight, you know what I mean?
Well, what do you think, Aqua Sereni?
Right now, things ain't looking so good for Miss Cammy Meal.
What makes you say that?
She clearly hates, you know, Rhoda. So, like, I feel like it would make a lot of sense if, for whatever reason, she was trying to, you know, make her, like, pin the blame on her. That's kind of the ultimate goal. And she is another person who has access to, like, everything everywhere in here. Like, it would be so easy to take that alternate key card. It would be so easy. She would know where it's kept from, like, living with her.
Interesting, interesting.
Yeah. Just trying to figure out if the captain's gonna play into this in any other way. That's the one thing that has me like, But we'll see, we'll see. Whoa, so this is the cargo hold, huh? It's so big! This plane is a special model. It is both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating.
I'm sorry, I feel so mean, but those suitcases are gonna give me a headache.
I know, the colors are rough. I feel so bad.
Me too. So, is this the real scene of the murder?
There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Alrighty. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder.
Yes, I was.
Why at this airport?
I've been following a very large and involved government-level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol.
That's crazy. Also, hey Shade and Nick, I'm enjoying this case so far. It's been fun. Interpol is involved.
It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have.
I see.
There's something much more urgent we should be dealing with right now. Don't waste my time, or yours.
Sorry, just wanted to see if you had dialogue for it. Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir, I haven't noticed a thing. I'm not sure that he meant to sound so oblivious. Man. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth! It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair! These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy! Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200! I think I'll pass. It's just like me clothes shopping. It's cute, but it's not that cute. And Miss Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You'd need 2 jobs just to buy one. Although, it definitely looks like one is missing. Oh, thank you for the stretch and the thirsty Kazu. Appreciate it. I'll have a little bit of my tea.
Honestly, the company did her a little dirty by making the suitcases that expensive. Like, design aside, like, I don't think most people would want to buy a suitcase that expensive unless it was, like, really fancy. But even ignoring the design, these suitcases look really cheap.
I know, I'm just like, man, they don't look like their suitcases worth $1,200. I think they kind of screwed her over. Even if the design had been legit good, not many people would be buying them. Especially, even on a plane.
Even with this design, like, if the suitcase was like $200, maybe $300, I bet some people would actually be buying it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, they're selling it for way too much. Although, it definitely looks like one is missing. What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments. Sorry, something about it always gets me.
Hold on, I have to go into my mind palace really quick.
I'm curious. Are we taking psychic damage? We're not! Let's go!
You've been waiting to connect those glasses to something the entire damn case.
Those glasses have been sitting in the back of my brain like I need to figure out how these are relevant.
Eureka!
Eureka! I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses' lenses. Ergo, the victim was just here, just as I suspected. So, you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. That's crazy.
You finally connect the logic you've been waiting to connect for the entire case, and then you look and there's another new stray logic just sitting there.
Taunting me. Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we took a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait, a file. And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. It looks like a profile on Franziska. That's crazy.
Aqua's like, give me that.
Yeah, hand that over. Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her? I mean, probably... Yeah. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Franziska? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Franziska said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol Agent Hicks. I think Franziska has some explaining to do.
Franziska!
Girl, what is up with this? Truth behind Hicks.
It happens when you kiss people sometimes. Not that you would know, Miles Edgeworth.
You don't have to rub it in. Don't have to be mean about it. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you?
Nonsense. What are you talking about?
We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct?
I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first.
So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent, then?
Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring.
Whoa. It's crazy.
He went undercover to investigate this crime. And it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead.
That's crazy. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. What was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow!
Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure.
Smuggling, who would ever do that, carries suspiciously ranch bottle-shaped bag through UK customs?
Wait, is UK not allowed to have
Yeah,
ranch?
so is the UK not allowed ranch? Or are
Wait a
you just
minute.
smuggling it to be safe? Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Franziska, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation?
No. Unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed.
People coming back from the World Cup keep trying to smuggle back ranch after eating it in the US? What?
Wait, that's crazy!
That's nuts! What? I didn't realize American ranch was in demand.
I constantly don't realize how American ranch is an American thing.
Yeah. I thought you weren't allowed to do that. Yeah, if something's illegal, that means you can't do it.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. It's crazy to me that ranch is so hard to find here. What? I didn't know that. I'm learning new things.
That's crazy.
Dude, a whole new world of ranch is opening up to me.
I shouldn't take ranch for granted, is what I'm learning.
Yeah, like I didn't think I needed to care about ranch, but now I'm wondering if I should care about ranch. You know what I mean?
I've always cared about ranch.
True.
I've always thought that it was very cool. I've always thought this.
That's why you had named a character in Earthbound after it.
Yes, that's why. Because
Yeah.
I think it's a cool ranch.
Yeah. Check out Mana's channel. She's playing Earthbound for the first time, and she has a character she named Ranch.
Yeah, somehow this is related. Somehow.
Yeah, I managed to tie it back into promoting my co-streamer. Let's go.
I'm not playing Earthbound right now. I'm playing Deltarune.
True, but eventually you'll be playing Earthbound again.
True. By eventually, I mean Friday.
Yeah, Friday. That's crazy. I've learned a lot today. I've learned a lot. I see, but this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Oh, that's Francisca.
Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in.
Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his... Let me try that again, Francisca. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then...
The killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and...
They entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up, plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks's body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. Oh yeah, Maple's taffy. If you put it on fresh snow, it's so good. So good.
I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage.
What? Really, sir?
I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero.
Debate me.
Debate me, lil bro. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have showed Agent Hicks the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such a high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you?
I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Alrighty. Let me press on some of these while I figure out what evidence I need to present where. That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Meal or even the captain.
Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider, crop in hand, much like Scruffy over there.
Yee! I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Very well, then what about the other flight attendant, Miss Meal?
Huh, I thought you might ask about her.
I had not actually known about Columbo being an inspiration for Ace Attorney, but that makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. I can see it, especially with Gumshoe. But it's highly likely that the keycard was stolen from Miss Tenero.
It's highly likely? Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father?
Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence,
Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know. It's not just the key card that gives her away.
Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Uggo piggy bank?
Yes. She is the only person with a key to open that display case.
Hold it!
But that is a fake.
Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth.
Uh-oh. Yo, Easy Ape.
You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise.
What about when there's an autopsy report, I can at least narrow it down, you know?
Oh, you love your autopsy
I
reports,
do. I
don't
love
you,
when they're
Miles
updated.
Edgeworth?
I love when they're updated.
Pathetic. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? I mean, my assumption is the body.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Yeah, that's what I think. Autopsy report, go! Franziska, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions.
Oh, was I?
Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. Yay!
Oh, here we go again.
How can I not say that you've made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon? Who's to say that wound on his head is even like the fatal wound?
Scruffy!
Yes, sir.
Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy.
Yes, sir! The way his sprite just flew off the fucking screen. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure.
Report, now.
Oh boy, what's this gonna be? The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Okay. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beaten over such a wide area. Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign that the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Jeez. That's kind of crazy. Okay.
Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean?
So I want to take a look at this real fast, just to see what it says.
Oh, Mr. Autopsy Report guy wants to look
Yeah,
at the
I
autopsy
like the
data.
autopsies. It's nice having objective facts.
Yeah. Have fun
I like my
updating
objective
it.
facts.
I like how it's like you taking it personally, Aqua.
Yeah. All right, he was killed between 3 a.m. and 4:30 a.m. Interesting. Cranial contusion due to blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Appears to have been extensively beaten on the upper half of his back. Okay, and this little summary does say that it's instantaneous death. Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir.
You're completely useless.
Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there! No, you remove yourself from my way.
I think that's LeBlanc.
You're right.
LeBlanc.
I think so. Yeah. What is all that racket?
My luggage! My cargo! They're mine and I demand you return them to me!
Every time I think I'm done with him.
He comes back, man. Love finds a way. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience.
I suppose there is no choice.
My voice can't take much more of them, man.
Oh no. Finally, I think he gave... Hey, what are you?
You have left me no choice but to use strong force! Ah!
Dude, you see the size of the staircase? This could kill... This could kill the officer. You won't get past me! This is... Wait, that's it! So that's what this whole thing has been about! I'm sorry, does this make an Edgeworth brain blast?
Yes, that is I! You may be wondering how this situation is happening to me!
Further, there is the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank.
Is there some way for me to prove that this isn't the real murder weapon? Stop!
After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
Nobody could find anything that could be considered the real weapon in the hold. This is insane! The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Extensive bruising from the back of his head down to the mid-back as if severely beaten.
Let's forget every instance of me saying this game is mid. It turns out this game is peak.
This game is kind of awesome.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
This is awesome.
Splat.
Stop! Oh my god! It's insane.
Oh my gosh, I think Mr. LeBlanc is the best character in this game.
Yeah.
But
He's
I need him to go away.
incredible.
I need him to go away because I can't scream anymore.
Need him to leave so that your throat can rest. Oh, I'm stupid.
I have to play Deltarune tomorrow, and Mr. LeBlanc's gonna kill my
that's gonna
voice
be
before
so
the
much.
stream.
Maybe if I just do it like this. Okay, cool. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger.
Also, yeah, I'm streaming Chapter 5 tomorrow.
Definitely worth checking out on Mana's channel.
If you like the silly voices that I do, I'm gonna do some more tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hopefully not as screamy, though. You want to hear something sad, Aqua?
What?
I'm trying really hard to avoid Chapter 5 spoilers, but there's one particular spoiler that no one has shut up about, and I've been unable to avoid it.
I'm so sorry about that. Oh, that sucks. Aw, hopefully it's nothing too huge, but I guess you'll see tomorrow.
Just for the sake of people who haven't played the chapter, I think I shouldn't elaborate.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, we won't get too deep into it. Hey, Andre. Good to see ya, good to see ya. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration.
I can't stop thinking about LeBlanc falling down. It's so
I know, man. Just like the freeze frames. It's crazy. they do that, dude? That was nuts.
We wouldn't have been able to solve this case without him.
That was actually incredible. This might be one of the funniest things an Ace Attorney game has ever done. I'm gonna be real. What was all that about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Franziska.
What? What do you want?
I found it, Franziska. I found the real murder weapon.
You did?
You really jumped. We didn't realize it until now, but right now I am Gumshoe. The answer has been in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, sirs.
There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit.
Yeah, they don't even care. This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across.
Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence.
You two aren't listening at all, are you? LeBlanc is dying.
He's dead. He's dead.
Dead. This ain't about him.
Come on, then. Show me this real murder weapon you speak of.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm on the same track as Edgeworth mentally here. I don't have any evidence to show you.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those situations where the game is trying to trick you, otherwise why
Yeah.
does it give you that option at all?
Exactly.
Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me.
It did trip me up for a second there, though. I was like, do I have something? Is there something that the game would, logic its way into being evidence? And I was like, no, we don't.
Just tell her to look down.
Yeah.
What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show?
Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal.
Ghost?
It was a fucking ghost, Franziska. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what was the real cause of death. Free fallen. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground.
Fell to his death?
Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. Thank you, LeBlanc, for all of your help. Arigato.
Arigato.
I'm so glad we both went there. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. Your death will not be in vain. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death.
But the murder happened inside this plane.
I know.
Are you claiming that there is someplace in this plane from which he could have fallen from?
As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time.
You can't mean...
Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. What? Then, we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. He's already dead, man. This is so sad. Hey, you! Tell me you're dead, pal!
Quiet! Why are you screaming?
He's alive!
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that.
I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances.
The current circumstances. What is that supposed to mean?
Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? He would have been a Bourguignon pancake for sure, sir.
I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that cargo box is there. So there is no point in entertaining your wild, hypothetical scenarios.
It may be there now, but there is no proof that it was always there.
Ha! As if there could have been a window of time when that giant box was not there.
You can't prove that there isn't one.
Well, you can't prove that you're not a lame-o nerd.
Oh, man. Why do you gotta be mean about it? But there was.
What?
What can I use to show her that it's possible the box was not always where it is now? Oh, wait, shit! No. What am I thinking? What am I... For some reason I thought this was a photo in the cargo hold.
You know what? I thought so too.
Okay, let me review my evidence. God. What would prove this? Wait!
Eureka! You refueled in the Republic of Zhengfa.
Yes, this flight had a short layover in Jinfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Oh, it's labeled Jinfa Express. Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Jinfa. Wow.
I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. I have no
idea. I don't know either. It looks Chinese, but I always kind of mess up on the pronunciation of ZHs.
Remember when I told you before stream we're gonna meet a country that's like fictional China? Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. It's closer to a J. Okay, I'll try that. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time?
It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe. So Zhengfa? I genuinely want to make sure I'm saying this correctly, sincerely. The Zhengfa leg of the flight.
Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible.
Ah, but your theory is still very far-fetched.
Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is.
Well, I think it's very unlikely.
Well, I think it's very likely. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Give me a second, Franziska. If you spot anything off, you come and tell me right away, okay, pal? Roger, sir.
I wish this game had like a reoccurring nobody investigator like
that'd be great.
Somnium Files
yes!
does. And every
oh my
time
God.
you have like a funny little interaction with him. I wish they
loved
had
that guy. He was so good. It's rather unusual for Gumshoe to be so directing. He must outrank this officer. If you run into any trouble, you just leave it up to me, okay? Yes, sir. Watch out, Detective Gumshoe! Ow!
Scruffy, I think your ego is in need of some deflating.
I was following in your footsteps, sir. I want to try patronizing my subordinates. Cruel and unforgiving to the detective, even in front of his own subordinate.
Okay, so real quick, I am going to continue calling it Zhengfa. I do think it is safe to assume that it's supposed to be Mandarin, but I also pulled it up. I pulled it up on the Ace Attorney wiki just now, and Zhengfa is literally Chinese for politics and law.
That's crazy. So Mr. Hicks was actually an Interpol agent. That is so cool! I can't believe he was from Interpol! The adventure, the glamour! And the miraculous big escape when you get caught by the enemy! Except in this case, there was no big escape. And no miracle. The leftover suitcases sit here, lined up in 2 pretty, neat rows. Too bad for Miss Tenero, but this design is unmarketable. I'd buy one if it was cheaper, sir. Do you think they'd sell it to me at a discount? I mean, maybe if they're planning to, you know, get rid of them all anyways. Oh, or why don't they sell them in the airport and have a bargain basement sale? Buy one, get one free. Oh, good night, Relic. Sleep well. Good having you here. If you win the raffle, you get one more for free. How about those ideas, sir? I think if they did that, everyone would lose. If I may have a word with you, Franziska.
I don't think you have the time for idle chatter. You still need to prove to me that your hypothetical situation is in fact reality.
It's crazy.
She really said, shut up, lil bro.
Ooh, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. Me too, man. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. The elevator is currently stopped on the 1st floor, Detective. It can't move. Oh yeah, I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now. Well, nothing would happen normally anyway without the special key card. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator's control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one, it says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only. Just what kind of operation is this airline running? Listen, that's just Maya's, like, order.
Yeah, this is actually normal.
Oh, oogity boogity, oogity boogity.
I'm never ready for him.
I know. You can rant at me a Virginian all you want, but no still means no, sir.
What? You cheap man! You are only waiting for me to give you money, yes?
Did he, like, crawl back over the railing?
I guess so. I'm like, why didn't you just, like, crawl down? This guy's really pushy. I wonder if he really makes any sales this way.
It probably was safer to crawl up. I think it's
yeah,
still far
probably.
Way down.
Yeah. As long as I never have to face him in court, he can be as pushy as he wants.
Just don't make him testify.
Yeah. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. No matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. I'll be nice to him. This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red Statue. Never heard of it. Nor I, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Then let's get investigating, sir.
Oogity boogity, oogity boogity.
Well, he's fast.
Whoa, he's fucking zooming.
Look here! Do not go about touching my possessions without my permission.
Look, don't rush up on me like that, pal. So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him.
Yes, let's talk to
Oh my
Mr.
god,
LeBlanc.
I keep thinking we're done with this guy, and he keeps coming back.
Don't you know that I have to voice act Deltarune tomorrow, Mr. LeBlanc?
Have a lot of honey tea tonight and tomorrow. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc.
Of course it is mine! I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe! This Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents! No, maybe much, much more!
Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective. Darn. How did you do that? Aw, I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Although I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer.
No. It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching.
With the way this guy was like all over the promo material and with how involved he's been with this case, I think we're far enough in this case to know that it can't be him. Like he's so involved. He was so they promoted this guy so bad. It makes me feel like the devs love this guy.
Right? Kinda does. If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Shenfa. I think I need to question him a bit further.
Yes, talk to him some more.
We're never done with LeBlanc.
I love speaking through him. Talk to him some more.
Yeah. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake.
What? How dare you say my art is fake?
I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring.
Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please, show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say?
It says as plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in this certificate.
No, that's...
Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting here.
I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself.
Huh! Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see that I am right.
This is... I know I've seen this somewhere before. Trying to do a quick little comparison. Yeah, that's what I thought. The eyes are red in this picture. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I didn't see this coming.
This is the olive red? Gives off such a feeling of art! I can practically smell it!
This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
I believe a closer look is warranted here. Alrighty. So this is the infamous Aleph Red statue. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. Alright. Eureka! These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and so pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Oh, the memories. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets! Focus, detective! What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Ah! Sir, the red! As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc.
What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer.
The olive red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not?
It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago.
Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but...
What is it? Sympathy for what?
You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes.
That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you.
Aw, that's so nice to him. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo.
Why the sudden yelling? Quiet your voice! Now then, oh. It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. Ah!
Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake, much like Shadow the Hedgehog.
Fake!
I believe that even further examination will be required, now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake. There must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Gen Fa, and I will present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction.
I am thinking that you are the fake bush pig around here.
So this olive red is a fake. But our dealer isn't looking too happy about it either, sir. I will get to the bottom of this, for his sake as well as mine.
We have to do it. For LeBlanc.
For our buddy LeBlanc.
Our oomphy LeBlanc.
What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. It kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense.
You! What did you said now? Further, my clothing's hem is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen.
Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate.
Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it.
Anyway.
What have we here? It says Gen Fa. Oh, it says Gen Fa Express on the cloth, sir. Something is tugging on the corner of my mind, as though something is out of place. The leftover suitcases sit here, lined up in 2 pretty neat rows. Unmarketable. Okay, we read this. Okay. Continue to double check what else there is. Anything else I can examine that I've missed? Oh! I can't believe you were able to tell this was a fake from a single glance, sir. Think, think, think. You knew right away that its eyes were a different color than the ones in the photo. Yes, unlike a certain detective who still needs to try a little harder. The fact that this is a fake means it was swapped with the real one at some point. I mean, If this is from Gen Fa, then it shouldn't be on top of it. The cloth, if it was, you know, brought on before. That's what I'm...
That's quite some logical reasoning you've got there, Aqua Sereni. Who do you think you are, Edgeworth?
Yeah, I'm absorbing his spirit. I'm becoming him.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. I'm just trying to figure out exactly... I'm gonna attempt and see if this works. Eureka! Oh. Man. The psychic damage.
Oof.
Oof. Okay, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what would prove this. Oh, what evidence would it just be this one, maybe? Oh, yeah. Eureka! There's clearly a contradiction here.
What are you going on about? This sounds like the incorrect dialogue. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. I was wrong. I'm the one who is wrong. It's
All
just
good.
a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Ah, that's not possible.
So you noticed it. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Jean Fa, there is no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Jean Fa.
But then what about the cargo certificate?
Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why: to secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight.
So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just as easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed.
That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Franziska. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Ooh. Okay. Wow!
Oh,
Sanity
my
restored.
migraine went away.
I want to quickly just take a look again at this. Okay, there's not a lot I can get out of that. I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board.
A photo of a photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhangfa crew and arrest the smuggler.
Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhenfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death.
Officer! Move this statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath, now.
Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings.
Go on.
After moving the olive red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction.
I see. There was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot.
Can we stop looking at it now, sirs? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. My intellect goes unchallenged.
I suppose it would appear that way.
The culprit cleaned the blood up well.
And how do you think the killer did that?
How did the killer clean up all the blood? He got a little cleaning cloth.
Take that!
Oh, this one's a real brain scratcher,
Yeah.
isn't it,
That
Miles
was real
Edgeworth?
tough.
This
I
one
wasn't
was a
able to
little
put that-
hard for you, wasn't it, Aqua Sereni?
That was really hard. That was really difficult. The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess.
I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhangfa.
Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhenfa? There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zhenfa, then this person becomes highly suspect. Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhenfa. She fucking lied.
I saw Mr. Hicks in Annecy at 5 a.m., you know.
She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir.
But why would she lie about something like that?
Because she's the killer. I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself.
Wow, another to be
Whoa.
continued.
This case keeps going.
We're almost at the end. I think we can finish it. We can finish it unless you're getting tired.
I'm
but
down
this
to
is
keep going.
I do think we are not starting
Yeah.
chapter 3, but
I don't think so,
we
but
can, I think we can finish chapter 2.
yeah, I think so. At least LeBlanc is not in this scene currently, so there's hope for Mana's voice.
My voice, please.
Miss Meal. Miss Meal, do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhenfa? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible, because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhenfa.
Oh?
Miss Cammy Meal.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal.
But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction.
Yeah, Yodo, I'll get you her number. No worries, no worries. Very well, Miss Meal. If you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh.
Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in a flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
A pretty bad alibi. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up! She fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her.
I'm not even really acting. That's the best part.
You can just be yourself.
Hold it!
Miss Meal, wake up!
I'm awake. I'm awake.
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant this instant.
Oh man, I have to swap back and forth between
Oh,
girl
God.
boss and girl failure.
That's rough.
Yeah, we need LeBlanc in here to really challenge me.
To really just put you in it. Why ask me to wake her when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use?
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class and the lounge, between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Miss Rhoda.
Girl, what do you do on this flight? Miss Rhoda does everything.
I mean, I think she just hangs out with the captain.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
That's crazy. I'm a pilot. True. Then what were you doing in the attendance room at the time?
Hating and having a most delicious dream.
You mean you were neglecting your duties?
Oh, wait. Sleeping's part of our job, too, you know?
Is it?
Hold it!
Miss Meal, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up!
Oh, I'm awake. I'm awake.
Ouch! What did you whip me for, sir?
What did I miss?
A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead.
Really? Sorry about that.
You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony.
Hold it!
So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Oh, yeah. No one else even popped their head in to say hi.
Oh, well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah. Miss Emile, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m. Oh, wait, can I present about the specific... Ah, perfect, okay, we got this.
Take that!
I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal.
Oh, a receipt? For what?
It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Tenero. Yes!
Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now.
Damn, she hates her. I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase, after which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Meal there at that time? No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Cammy Meal!
The bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know?
Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
You don't believe me, do you?
No.
But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know? If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Most obvious deflect ever. Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda.
Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? This man is gay as hell.
It is crazy. He's crazy.
He's crazy.
Never mind. But you wanna know something? Miss Rhoda actually kinda like...
I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. It would be very awkward to come out right now. Yo, Kinzo, stream's going really good. We're closing in on the killer. Alright. No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies.
But say I wasn't an attendant. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you?
Ooh, you were grinding Palace of the Dead. Very fun, very fun. Hope it went well. Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
Hold it!
She is already being detained for further questioning. Or have you already forgotten?
Oh yeah, guess I just forgot.
Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too.
Sorry, I can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it.
I can't believe you would think that. I mean me, a killer? Miss Meal, what did you just mean just now by no one else who could have done it? Ooh, up through floor 140. Nice, nice. That is good prog.
Ooh, nice. These things.
Good work.
I've also done the Palace of the Dead grind, so I wish you all the best.
Yes. Mana is old hat at that. And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal?
I take care of the attendance room.
That doesn't count.
What? But I spend so much time in there. Might as well be my responsibility.
Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Borginian. She's the only one on this flight who is fluent.
Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
What else could I have meant?
Yeah, so I'm really good at Virginian.
She's fluent in Borginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian.
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Virginian.
Very interesting. I just want to double check. Okay. Wanted to make sure we didn't get a new line or something.
Hold it!
Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes.
But why?
While Miss Tenero is busy with the passengers and all of her other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime.
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist in this line of conjectural questioning. Franziska yells objection and she wakes me up.
Yeah.
I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer. I won't let you be like him.
He's rubbing off on you. But I do not honestly believe Miss Meal does any actual work aboard this flight.
Oh, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, well.
Okay. I'll press this just a little more. So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff?
I do stuff like translate things from men into Virginian.
Cammy is the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Meal, I take it then that it is your job to process all the Borginian paperwork.
Yeah, so I totally pull my weight around here.
I know she's the killer, but I kind of love her still, you know? She's great.
We love baddies, what can we say?
Yeah! God forbid women do anything, you know? So it would appear. Alright. Miss Meal, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else.
That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very sus. That's a crazy thing to say because this is well before Among Us. This is 2009.
This is way before. That's crazy. There you go, pushing everything onto her again.
I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh?
The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head.
Your Honor, the victim was running my EP time.
That is a huge crime. Oops. Okay. So I'm assuming maybe here we would present...
Objection!
Yeah.
I'm having a lot of fun voicing this meal, but she's also making me more tired than I already was.
At least I think we're very close to the end, and then you can go to sleep.
We are.
Yeah.
I know where we're at in this case. We're close to the end.
It definitely feels like we're closing right in on her. So, you're the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Virginia for a while.
If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Oh shit, it's time.
I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
The bubble blower. That's crazy.
It is exactly as you say.
Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation, after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper.
That's crazy. Also, hey Oztaco. Yeah, Shiro's not here for these streams because I wanted the chibis instead. I liked them. I wanted them on the stream. Really, all you did was sign it.
I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that.
Blow bubbles the next time someone interrogates me, same. And hi! Good to see ya. It seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight.
Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member?
Honestly, I have to say, Mana, I love how much this still sounds like her sleepy voice, but the tone is still different. You're doing really good with that.
Aw, shucks, thank you.
Yeah, I totally believe this is still you doing the same character voice, but with a huge change to it. Still sounds like her. I'm really impressed.
It's mostly just trying to make sure she doesn't sound like Francisca.
That's fair.
After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
So perhaps there's some element of a setup at play in this case.
Blows bubbles at you violently.
How intimidating.
What are you talking about?
I was kind of hoping they were gonna hit Edgeworth when it panned over to him. I wish they did. Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who's under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can.
You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't.
Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very beginning. Oh, I'm assuming this is the suitcase. Oops.
Yeah, I'm also thinking the suitcase.
Yeah. She's got a connection to them. The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they just chose the suitcase. Yeah, like, honestly, they had a lot of other options. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? That sprite was great. The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan.
Huh.
There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. Oh,
In a very funny position.
Yep. Passed out Friday night. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop, and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh?
Well, you would know about that.
I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstance dictated the need for the killer to frame someone? I would assume who the victim was.
Yeah, he's
Like,
important.
killing Interpol, that's, you know, gonna have consequences.
Yeah.
You might be more motivated to cover your tracks extra well. The killer was at a loss of what to do with Ancient Hicks's body. But as it just so happened, there were a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man, the killer thought to put his body in the suitcase and hand it off.
You mean that the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coincidence?
No, that's not what I said. You've wrongly deduced my meaning, Miss Meal.
The one with the wrong deductions is you! Think before you speak again.
I thought it made sense. Patience, Franziska. I was about to reveal the truth.
Here's my whip that gives you migraines. Ha!
Oh god, the migraines. It's like eating ice cream. Let's see. Maybe where? The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Camille. Only you and you alone could be the killer.
And,
Migraine whip versus lasso of truth. Who will win?
Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Not wrong.
Yeah, not wrong. Why does this music make me feel like we're about to go, like, snowboarding in our mind palace? I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture. Where is his phone at, bro? I don't have any actual evidence.
I thought not.
But that's because it went missing and still is.
Missing? What do you mean by that?
In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. Franziska, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me.
That's right.
But Agent Hicks's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene.
You mean the killer took the phone with them?
Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well?
I don't know, depends how he landed. He was wearing it around his neck with a lanyard. If he landed on his back, probably could have been okay. We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Franziska, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not?
Of course I do.
Beep, 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 beep. Agent Hicks's phone! It's ringing from somewhere, sir! I hear it, Detective. Now where is it coming from? Miss Meal, wake up!
Oh, sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child.
I'd better find that cell phone fast!
Shoo, me.
Okay, there's no, like, indicator. Sounds like the phone is up in the flight attendant's room. We'd better hurry to the flight attendant's room, sir. I'm gonna say hi to the girlies first, though. Mr. Edgeworth. Don't worry, Miss Tenero. I will get to the bottom of this and find the truth. So please, wait here until I return. All right. Thank you for all you're doing, Mr. Edgeworth.
It sounds like it's coming from the flight attendant's room.
I agree. Please don't hang up just yet. Let me find it first.
That's fine, but let's get one thing straight.
Yes.
Don't you dare answer his phone when you find it. Understand?
I understand that you don't want to pay for the call.
Why
You know what,
isn't
she's kinda real for that.
Franziska? Why isn't Franziska the one looking for it?
Right?
Like, why is she even? That cell phone has like confidential stuff on it.
Yeah,
why isn't
it's
she coming
probably
with us?
highly confidential. The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. Doesn't seem to be over here. Then let's look somewhere else, sir. In the lockers, maybe? The ringing's coming from in here, sir. What? No, it can't be. This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? She put it in Tenero's, didn't she?
Probably.
Yeah, that'd be
That's why
the, like,
she is
obvious thing to do.
So unfazed about
Yeah.
all this.
It's Miss Tenero's. What?
Oh, waiting to my master.
Why is LeBlanc here?
Oh no!
Why is he here?
No! I can't
Who
do
invited
this
him?
anymore. I can't do this anymore.
This is crazy.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone?
I found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Tenero's locker. One last turn, just for Mana. What? But...
Rhoda Tenero.
I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Objection!
Wait, I have a theory. A game theory.
I
This is
knew it.
related to the incident with the key card.
I knew it.
It's
I knew
just
it.
like 5 nights.
I thought it and you said it.
I can't resist.
It's a natural instinct.
Yeah. It's like a reflex, you know, you can't control it.
Aqua, I'm so scared. LeBlanc could enter the chatting
I
screen at any
know.
second.
I'm just like, why is he here? There's no reason for him to be here.
I'm
So
using
scary.
this voice, and they're gonna make me use my yelling LeBlanc voice. Why
It's
would you
crazy.
do that?
The devs hate you, I guess.
The devs hate me.
They hate you specifically, I guess.
My only relief is that Shitakumi didn't work on this one, I think. Maybe he worked a little, I don't know.
Yeah, we'd have to look it up. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time.
This is related to the keycard, all right. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore.
What should I do? Franziska's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth?
It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone.
What?
Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Alrighty, let's do this. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Franziska, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures?
A camera lens. Franziska?
How does the phone work, Franziska? Can you show me?
Franziska, can you show me how the phone works?
Franziska, I don't understand these smartphones. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this basic stuff, sir!
This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine, but mine is blue.
Yes, I know, it's your favorite color.
It is
Mine
my
is red.
favorite color, Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, my favorite color is red. We're just like Sonic and Shadow, you see.
Don't speak to me for the rest of your miserable life, Miles Edgeworth.
I'm sorry, should I have said Sonic and Knuckles? Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case. If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir.
Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
I'll find a way, don't you worry about that!
May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
They're acting like it's hard to, like,
Right?
remove data off the phone. I know this is, like, the far distant past of 2019, but...
It was way harder back then.
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What?
And I just love this sprite. The way she's, like, gripping Uggo's head.
Uggo,
Crazy.
no!
Poor guy, he looks so sad.
Nobody understands how smartphones work in the year 2019.
They don't. What do you mean by that, Franziska?
It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, which means only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone.
Franziska, your phone, if you please.
Very well.
Yeah, it's like when people destroy a monitor thinking it'll stop the computer. Pretty much.
It's transferring. Alright, displaying it now.
This is...
Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case.
Hey, the Aleph Red's nowhere in this pic, sir.
But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right?
Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks's killer, sir. So something about these two sprites lined up together is really killing me. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Okay, let me take a good look at this.
I think I know, and I'm scared.
What's all this?
Hmm?
I'm so sorry.
That's crazy!
Oh, they are cargo shipped from Virginia to Zhengfa.
So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Jinfa. It came from the soul, it did. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes in detail, please?
In as many words as possible.
Possible. Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere.
One cluster of boxes is written in Virginian. It says Ooga Booga. It is cloth in English.
Cloth. Could it
I
be?
wonder if that's literally wingdings that just spell cloth.
It might be.
I don't know.
Not sure.
I don't
Either
think
that
those
or
are,
they
like,
made
real
a font for
wing-
it.
Yeah, I don't think those are like real wingdings, but like
No.
still.
Is this for the killer?
What? What for is that scary face?
Miss Meal.
Yes.
It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator.
Hmm?
He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Ha. Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. What's kind of scary is that you can tell by how she talks, she's actually, like, pretty smart.
Yeah, she comes off very intelligent. Okay, and this piece of evidence will point us to the killer. I mean, I think it would be because she could speak Borginian, she knew the cloth was in there, because she could read the box. And Miss Tenero would have struggled to find something like that, or just not even known it's there.
There's another box right there that says bed sheets in English.
Oh, true. So why
She would have gone for that box.
Yeah, she would have.
So the killer knew Borginian.
Yeah.
What is that supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Genfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. That's right, the killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Meal.
Huh, that's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Virginian.
Objection!
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then... logically, the killer would have opened this box first! Whoa! Hey, it says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir! Precisely. And bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
So, what are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first.
However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that?
Uh-oh, girlie. The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had already been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color.
Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa.
That's right. That's why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Cammy Meal. You and you alone.
Ah!
It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhenfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. Yeah, got her ass. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhenfa? Oh.
That's the best I can give you at
almost
midnight.
That's fair. Very fair.
I can give it almost midnight.
I understand.
He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out.
She heard herself in confusion.
I was scared. I was in trouble.
Whoa. All right.
Edgeworth, you've been sleeping for 24 hours, sir. You're the craziest dream detective.
We've finished making...
Damn, Tagami died for this.
That's so sad. Whoa, what the bonk for? We've finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, Detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Ooh. Mr. Edgeworth! I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. Ow. Yay.
Wow.
That's... I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No. I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Yeah, give it to Gumshoe. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at GoU Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. Bye, girlie. You were cute. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy, was it fun! Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges.
And it's not over yet,
Yeah.
boy.
Crazy. By the way, where's Franziska? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir!
Cancel my Uber, detective.
Franziska.
Oh my god. I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter.
I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met.
I'm not crying this time, buddy. I also
don't know,
have
you're
no
tearing up.
time. No, I'm not. I
I
also
see.
have no. I'm not. You shut up. She's going to kill you with her whip. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am?
You are Franziska Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect.
Huh. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing period living her life on the name and fame her invincible father built.
True, your father, Manfred Von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible.
What are you talking about?
My boyfriend, went against him in court, remember?
Oh, shut up. The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture.
Sounds like a dangerous assignment.
You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself.
Yes, I suppose you can.
Plus, there is another agent on this case with me.
Oops. Oh, another agent.
He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day.
I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. Oh boy.
I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same.
I'm not following you.
You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. This is only Chapter 2. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full.
There she goes. Miss her already. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Oh, that's so sad. Just how much did you cut his salary by, Franziska? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Franziska von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. Yeah, Edgeworth, pay for this man's meal. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. His phone, Edgeworth speaking.
Ah, finally! I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
And you are...
Ah, have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy?
Mr. Amano! Ernest Amano, correct?
Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped.
Oh, shit.
This case also takes place before the first one, by the way.
Okay.
It's the same day. Just to give you a timeline, Edgeworth was on the plane, a murder happened. Edgeworth got off the plane, the kidnapping happened. And after all that, he goes to his office and murder happened. Just to give you a timeline here.
Edgeworth, you are having the worst, 24 hours of your life.
The worst 24 hours of your life, dude.
Holy shit.
We'll learn more about the kidnapping next week.
Yes, next time.
And we get to, you might be noticing something interesting about this game is we have not met the funny little girl and we have not met the rival.
No.
We have met neither of the
Where's my funny little girl?
Two new major characters have not appeared at all. There's no funny little girl, no rival. They're all missing.
Where's my funny little girl?
Maybe we'll find them in Case 3, the Kidnapped Turnabout. But we'll put a pin in that for now, and we'll learn more about the kidnapping next week. But for now, this kid needs to nap because she is sleepy.
Yes. All right. We will quickly switch on over. I'm gonna quickly check who's online to raid. I'm thinking maybe we do an Oogie Boogie raid. That's kind of speaking to me tonight. Yeah, it's kind of speaking to me.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the Oogie Boogie raid.
Oogie Boogie raid, that's crazy.
It is. Thank you, Psionic Dude. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Very kind of you.
Just being Camille in real life right now, minus the murder.
You're just a sleepy girl.
I'm just being a little sleepy right now.
Let's see. God, I'm feeling this emote. All right. I think we're gonna go raid my mutual Rosette Bloodthorn. She recently got back from a hiatus, so let's go support her now that she's back. All right, and there's the raid
nice.
message if you have subscriber emotes. If you do not have sub emotes, use the second message. Make sure that you check out my wonderful co-host Mana. She's playing Deltarune tomorrow.
I'm playing Deltarune Chapter 5 tomorrow. It's gonna be a blind playthrough. I've never played Chapter 5 before. It came out less than a week ago, and I've been spoiled on something, but I won't tell you what it is.
It's a surprise.
I'm playing Deltarune Chapter 5 tomorrow, and I'm gonna be doing voice acting for that as well. If you liked my voice acting tonight,
Yes. Definitely check her out. I'll probably be doing more trails this week. Just depends when.
And I'll be there in spirit.
I believe. All right. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Rosette. Please go give her some love and support. And everybody have a great night.
Good night. Everyone get some nice rest tonight.
So I'm making sure I'm spelling her username right.
Everyone go get some sleepy tonight. Oh my gosh, no more LeBlanc. I don't have to do LeBlanc
you're free
anymore.
From LeBlanc. Yeah. Dude, I would be shocked if this dude showed up again. I think you're free.
He's probably gonna show up in the credits, but I'll mentally prepare myself for that.
That's different.
The fall of LeBlanc.
All right. Good night, everyone. Sleep well.
Good night.
Goodbye.